like hot dog because it's not a dog. Do you like hot dog? I like hot dog because it's not a dog. Do you like hot dog? Eat, eat, eat hot dog. Hot dog burger, Coca-Cola. I like hot dog because it's not a dog. Do you like hot dog? Eat, eat, eat hot dog. Hot dog burger, Coca-Cola. Hot dog, 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 hot
It. You know what? I just checked. I think it's actually copyrighted. That's okay. If I get striked, it would have been worth it. It would have been so worth it. So I scrolled down on this on the description and it's like licensed to YouTube by yada 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 yada, and I was like, what? I thought this was just a indie made thing, and they just made it on a whim. But it ended up being so popular, they licensed it. These money grubbers, gosh. Imagine creating a masterpiece and monetizing it. Hold on. You know, I was shit. Let me move this down. Hot dog. I like hot dog. Hot dog. The hot dog. Hot eat a hot dog. Hot dog burger. Hot dog burger cola. Bum. Hot dog dum bum. Oh yes. Let's get up. Let's get this thing going. Okay. So, thanks for coming to my stream as usual, and today I want to draw my followers. Of course, this isn't rigged, okay? Don't say it's rigged. It's not rigged because I found this thing. Ta-da! Do you see this? This magical thing here. Oh, hold on. How many followers am I on to now? 89. Bum. Okay, check this out. So you can use this RNG generator to generate random numbers between whatever to whatever. And when I was looking up RNG generators, I found out that there's actually no way to make a fully 100% random number generator. Does that make sense? Like, there's always something called a seed. So they create this really complicated code to jumble things up, and then you have to feed it with something. You have to put in a number. You have to put in some sort of input before you can get a value. And sometimes they might make it like the time of the day. So if you press generate and it checks up the time of the day and it adds up, it puts that time of the day number into the algorithm, into the formula, and it's like, yay, this is the number you get. Boop, 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 boop. So there's no such thing as a true random number generator because there's always a code or an algorithm behind the formula that generates the numbers, right? And then I was so it's basically rigged. Yeah. I reckon if I time this right, okay, it's probably not by time. Sometimes they use other factors like I've heard some places they get a sound recorder and they put it in the middle of nowhere, like on top of the mountain, and then they record the sound level, and they take the sound level to put it into the formula, into the RNG formula, and that creates a number. Yeah. And using atmospheric sound is apparently the one of the ways you can get a truly unbiased natural RNG seed number. Yeah. How cool is that? So cool, so awesome. But of course, I don't think randomnumbergenerator.com uses a microphone on top of Mount Everest. So yeah, this is kind of rigged. Anyways, let me take my sunglasses off. Get out of here. And you. Out of here. Not you. You stay. Okay, so. Where are we at? Interact with the random number generator, and so I'm gonna press this number. It's gonna generate a number, and this is just for an example. I'm just gonna press a number, randomly generate a number once, and number 88, and then I'll check up on the list of first to last followed, and I'll just work my way up from there and see who's number 88 or who's number whatever. Good plan? Yeah, thanks. I thought up of it myself. I think it's a good plan. Ah, it's a doggo. Hey, Oni-chano? Can I call you Oni-chano? Oni? Oh shit, I get it. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, I just realized what your name really meant. Hey, welcome. So I'm just about to generate a random number and look it up on the list of my followers and see who that number is. So if I generate 88, I'm gonna see who's follower number 88, and then I'm gonna draw their profile picture. I know. No, honestly, I didn't get it either until I read it out loud. It's like one of those things. I feel like a lot of people, I see their names, but I don't read their names out loud, so I miss a lot of nuance. And sometimes I don't even know how to pronounce the person's name until I'm forced to say it, like now. So is it Lind, or is it Lindy, or is it Lined? Okay, let's generate some number. Okay, this is the real deal. I'm gonna press a number, and this is the person I draw. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boom, 28. Who is 28? Yeah, imagine doing this with like 2,000 followers, and it's like you have to look up number 2,899. Yeah, that would suck. Number 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna take a long time. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit! This person drew my first one of my first fan arts of my dog. I mean, of me, of course. Yeah, I mean me, Canisgard, of course. What a coincidence! I can't believe it. So their Twitter, I'll write it down. Hold on, let me get this RNG generator out of the way. Get out the way. It's not rigged. I'm telling you, it's not rigged. It's fate. It's fate. I wish Twitter had an export follower list, but I'm not sure. I feel like they would. Like, you could go on a website and it would have a hello? So it's like I forgot how to use Photoshop again. Okay, so the first one I'm drawing is going to be my handwriting. Don't look. It's atrocious. I can't get comfortable either. Follower number 28. No, who's number 28? Yuzu Citron. Yuzu Citron. Yuzu underscore Citron. Citron. Yeah, so Yuzu Citron actually drew my first fan art. and I was gonna, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna call myself out here, but I was going to rig this thing and draw their character first. Yeah, because I felt kind of obligated. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, this was RNG. I didn't tweak anything. This is fate. This is destiny. 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 Use a citron. Okay, I'm gonna lift my. Uh, I have a standing desk actually, so you know, if I'm drawing the Cintiq right now, and if you use a Cintiq on a level desk that's supposed to be sat on, it sort of hurts your neck, right? And so because you're drawing and your neck is bent down half the time, and after a while, it just really hurts. You know. So I got a standing desk, somewhat recently after sitting on a crappy office desk that didn't really do it for me for many years. And it was so good, changed my life. But I came out like quite much poorer. You know the standing desks? They're really yeah. So standing desks, I really recommend them. They're really good, but obviously, if you have a desk already, you don't need a standing desk. Obviously, it's only good if you sit on your if you sit. How many times am I gonna go draw this? It's only good if you sit at your desk for more than what, a couple of hours a day. I thought the standing desks were all hydraulic actually. Like the legs that prop the table surface up, they're sort of, I thought they were hydraulic. I don't know. I could be wrong. Bum 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 bum. Oh, so this is the way I draw. I actually start off the head first, and I get like these landmarks down. And then I draw certain features. And sort of play around with the proportions until I get something that looks good. But there's like a general formula that I'm sticking to. For now, I'll sort of draw a face and upper half bust or something. Yeah. Um, I would assume so, but I imagine there might be some literal just tall desks. You mean if you're talking, if you mean those tall desks where you just sort of set them up and it's just a really tall desk and it doesn't move. Um, yeah, those are okay. I feel a bit, I feel a bit uncomfortable after some time on those desks because obviously you're standing up and your knees really start to hurt. And if you stand up for too long, I heard it's not good for your legs. Like you get I think it's called varicose veins. Like your legs get really veiny and it builds up a lot of pressure. Oh, speaking of a lot of pressure, I knew someone who had too much pressure built on their legs because they went hiking after an injury. So their motorcycle fell on their leg. Yeah, their bloody motorcycle fell on their leg, and they were like, just on the day, like they got to the hiking sign, they're like, yeah, time to hike, and his motorcycle fell on his leg, massive bruise, and he's like, yeah, no, I can still hike, and he hiked, and it was so bad, like he was in so much pain, the pressure built up in his legs, and he almost couldn't move, he almost couldn't go home, and when the doctor checked it up, they were like, if you came even an hour later, we might have had to amputate your leg. So yeah, so pressure building up in your legs, not good, guys, not good. Let me just sort of drag this reference photo in so I can kind of show you who I'm drawing, who exactly I'm drawing. Bum 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 bum. I'm probably drawing the person, not the crocodile. Although I want to draw crocodiles, I don't have any confidence drawing animals other than I don't even have confidence drawing dogs. Heck. Heck. Bum 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 bum. Oh, do you have uh Yeah, like if you stand up for too long, especially after a couple of years, it really builds up. Hey, I'm gonna cry. No way, I'm early. Yeah, citron, minty citron. Welcome, PSA Chicken Nugget. Thanks for coming along. Welcome to the stream. So I RNG rolled Minty Citron's avatar, and I was like, "Oh, is it her?" Okay, I didn't want to assume. So I drew this as my first number, and I was saying I was tempted to rig it because I felt like I should draw. What happened to my thing? Oh, there we go. I felt like I should draw your character first because you drew my first fan art, so I was like I should rig this thing. So, but it ended up happening in my favor, as fate would have it. So what I do when I draw faces, I just kind of like sketch out the features using guidelines, and then what? I'm trying to sketch out features that are also relevant to the character because some characters have really sharp jawlines, some have sharp eyebrows, eyebrows, yeah, eyebrows, brow ridges. That as an infectious devotion. Yay! Welcome. Welcome to my stream, and thanks for coming along. Thanks for taking time out of your busy days. Gosh, now that I have like a couple of people, I'm sort of like shit. I hope I'm not drawing like a piece of trash. You invited friends. What? So much pressure. Really laying the pressure on me here, guys. Okay, so I don't want to take too long for each oops. Drew a butterfly for ears. I don't want to take too long for each drawing, so I'll sort of just hurry it along. Well, not hurry, but try to keep up a good pace. I don't want to make it seem like I'm half-assing everyone's things. Okay, so you've got like a neutral sort of resting eyebrow. Cool. I'll draw in the brow ridge here, and what looks like you have kind of have a sharp nose ish. So I'll draw it straight. I'll just draw it in my style. Draw it like this, and the lips are generally halfway down. So it's still like an anime type lip. Oh, thank you. I hope I can keep up to your expectations. Somebody said something about motorcycles up. Oh yeah, dropping the motorcycles on the leg. Yeah, that's really not good. So yeah, if your leg hurts, guys, go to the doctor. If it's not too expensive. I heard insurance in some countries. I heard like health insurance in some countries is so high you can't, like, some people literally don't get it because it's just so unsubsidized and so unaffordable. You just like sometimes you just take the hit of whatever injury you get or disease, and you just tank it. Yeah. I kind of like wanted to know what what shit, I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. I just leave it there. That's fine. Oh, so you've actually got a bit of a grin here. Okay. Cool. And those lips look like they could be kind of defined, so I'll go with that. The hair, okay. So I like to start off the top of the head first. So that's just kind of like this part, and the hairline kind of goes like this. Whoops. Kind of like this ish. So I follow along this hairline and draw whatever along the hairline, so I don't get hair in really weird places. I might have gone the thing wrong a bit, but yeah. So right now I'm just kind of sketching out the general form. I've got a comb over. It's kind of hard to tell, but I'll have to make it up. I got a comb over, not a comb over. What's it called? The thing at the top of your head. Oh yeah, it's called hair. Haha, funny me. Seriously though, I tried to get into drawing hairstyles recently. And it is not easy, especially if you don't understand how the hair or how the hairstyle's cut. So I had to read up a little bit on hairdressing recently, sort of see how people do it. And it really does help with how you draw hair, because you sort of learn how hair is layered. Yep. Sort of ends here, I guess. And yeah, it's a bit of a comb over ish. I'll move the hair down. Like, it is a bit high right now. I'll move it down. You've got a bit of a shaved cut here. I'm not sure how the back of your hair looks. So I'm gonna cheat and look on your Twitter. Okay, so it just looks like a sort of shaved-ish, yeah. I saw someone do a tutorial actually. It needs to be broken down. Yeah, my brain was too smooth for that. I mean, I just have a dog brain. And dogs apparently have, when they mature, the height of their intelligence, they're as smart as like a young toddler. So that's me right now. I'm just like, goo goo gaga, how draw hair, help. That's me right now. Yeah, oh, nah, that doesn't look very good. But that's the fun in it, you know? It's like figuring out how people's hairs are drawn. I feel like I should give you more of a badass look. So I'll go furrier eyebrows. Maybe I shouldn't have called it furrier. More badass eyes and more angled eyes, maybe. Go a bit inwards. I'll adjust the facial features later. Got a very oval sort of chin, and cheekbone is pretty straight, not that pronounced. Okay. Bum ba dum bum bum. Oh, I really want to play that hot dog song, which reminds me, I was gonna put some music on. There we go. Coming home. This is free. I checked. This is free. I was playing some copyrighted music at the start. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm not gonna get arrested, am I? Apparently there's a law, some senator or something in the US. I read this just today. They wanna make it so if you pirate music on YouTube, they want to make it a felony, so you can get tried and arrested for it. I read that and I was like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. It's too hard to enforce. And here I'm drawing the what's this? I forgot what this muscle is called, but we'll call it the neck, the neck muscle thing. What's it called? Is this music too loud? Should I turn it down? Turn it down a little bit. I know my kingdom awaits, given my 2,000 mistakes. You don't really have really large traps. So the trapezius, the muscle here, and it goes onto the back. Doesn't, yeah, I might have made it a bit too, yeah, maybe a thinner neck. This looks nice. And then kind of the collarbone-ish here, and the muscle that connects the collarbone. This is all really rough and up in the air, but we'll just sort of see how it goes. What do you wear? I haven't perved on you yet, so I can't tell. So it's like a choker-like thing. Just draw that in later. Okay, and then we've got a bit of a hoodie. I have to say, I'm really bad at drawing clothes, so I won't spend too much time on clothes, because it's like a diminishing return thing. I can spend 10 hours on the face and it'll look much better than if I spent 10 hours on the clothes. Yeah. Okay, so I think I've generally laid out most of the features of this. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I missed a lot of like the ear props, like the earrings, I will fix that up. Okay, and now what I do is I sort of, whoops, I lower the opacity. I use a thinner brush, maybe about 7, 6. Turn on stroke weight. Do a few practice strokes. Before that I should probably just fix this up. And tweak the proportions and things a bit so I get what I want. Yeah, that looks pretty good. You've actually got a longer head. So maybe that looks good. I'll make the face look a bit cuter, squashing down the features a bit. Here we go. Yep. Maybe move the eyes a bit more to the left, to the left. Yeah, the ears should actually go a bit lower as well. I'll just redraw that. Do you have sharp ears? Kinda. So I like to draw like a general shape of the ears and then just fill in the anatomy later. So the side of the ears, inside, and the Y-shaped bend. Add some dark colors to give it a bit more form. Yep. And now let's get to the lighting. Herd channel. Wow, I managed to catch a stream. Welcome to the stream, Herd. I've been expecting you, like everyone else has. Yeah, so I'm drawing this Yuzu Citron's character, and right now I'm just lining it. So pro tip, guys, I used to be really afraid of doing this, but mirror your drawings a lot, because it really makes the weird proportions and ugly things stick out a bit more. I also try to do as many strokes as I can, like as little strokes as I can, because then you get the most sort of organic looking line art. But keeping in mind that not every line is straight, like the jaw line, there's a bit of a kink here. I mean, these are really small things, but they're just small things that you can add to your drawing to make it look more your style, I suppose. No, I expect no, I don't expect everyone. I just want to talk to people while streaming, and just. It's funny because whenever I have people watch me, I sort of get nervous, like we all do, and it doesn't feel as natural to draw, I suppose. But yeah, but that's why we're all streaming, I assume, so we can get good at this sort of thing. Yeah, and of course those donations are really nice and all, eh? Okay, the ears are not actually that big. I think I might have made the top part a bit too large. You can always fix it up later though. I'm a sucker for pointy ears, by the way, so I'll just add that in. So I love that kind of shit. Yeah. Depends on your style. I want to try drawing something really aggressive and striking as soon as a lot of strokes for line art. Yeah, that's true. Like, do you mean like sketchy lines like this? Or do you mean a lot of fine detail, as in a lot of small lines? Fluffy Doggo. Hey, Chisai, welcome. Hello there, I'm peeking in. I think the first peeking was correct for you, Arata. I kind of want a new tablet, although I don't really need one. Yeah, you know what? I was on a Cintiq Intuos for a while. You know those flat tablets that you just plug in and you look at the screen? Yeah, I actually didn't mind those. In fact, I got used to them, unfortunately. So when I got the Cintiq, it was like, it actually felt a bit strange. 6 pixels. Okay. And then draw the fringe. So it's completely parted. It's shorter on this side. Shorter on this side. And then it gets long in the middle, like so. Okay, so it's a bit spiky. It gets a bit spiky here. So I'm just following the hairline sort of thing, making sure that the hair doesn't deviate too much. It's a bit longer-ish here. Maybe add a few strands underneath. It's actually, you've got shorter hair up here. For short strands. Also trying to get the overall shape right. I assume this is something hairdressers actually have a lot of issue with when they start hairdressing. It's like getting the overall shape right is really hard. Because all the small details you've worked on, it has to add up and not look like a sack of shit. Garbage. And then it also just tapers down to here. Make your hair go 100 years. And then add the back part with maybe a 4 pixel. Oh, you actually don't. It's not actually fully. It's not fully buzz cutting back. Throw a bit of hair, because I'm not actually sure. Sort of like that, maybe. Looking good. I only got the drawing because a friend gave me his old Cintiq 12WX. Oh shit, those were ancient. I had a 21WX. I think it had like a 720p resolution, and I sold it in the end because it was just the image quality I didn't like it. The newer ones they're all like 1080 at least. The old ones were in 720 and I just couldn't stand them. I like these 2 tufts of hair coming out. It's adorable. Trying to... Nah, your hair's not that short there. Yeah, maybe I'll just add a couple of layers to the right side of your head. So, kind of like that. I'm sorry if it doesn't look good to your expectations. I'm sorry, Citron. Forgive me. And what the shade side of the head? Like this, I suppose. Oops. Flip it again. Draw the back of the hair. So your eyebrows. Okay. I'm kind of looking at. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll have to use my imagination a bit. Dude, this is so good. Don't shut yourself down. I swear, this is an art thing. If you draw, you can relate to me. I swear. Like, when you draw, everyone looks at their own art and they're like, this kind of sucks, you know, I can see all the imperfections, but everyone else is like, no, I don't see your imperfections. Probably because only you can see it. And you're like, no, but just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's good. Maybe I'll give you like a smug sort of expression. And I'll add in the shaved parts in a sec. Yeah. Do you have... Okay. It's a bit furry on the top. I'm trying to use lines to suggest texture, I guess. Okay, and for the eyes, I use like a thinner brush. I've already got my guidelines, so I'm just double checking your eyes. The eyes are the window to your soul. If you don't get it right, the whole thing falls apart. You got some pretty badass eyes, I have to say. Like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, spare me, spare me. I'm a sucker for long eyelashes, so I'll kind of, maybe I'll give you long-ish eyelashes. And long-ish eyes. I do this thing a lot. See at the corner of your eye, you've got like a couple of lashes here. I love that thing. Yeah, it's turned out okay. Let me turn this opacity down a bit. And I'll give you like a slightly upward look. Oh, too much. That was an AHEGAO. You sort of add put the general detail in, like where the pupils are looking. I'll get back to it later. Let's switch it up. The path of the artist is that of constant self-depreciation. It's just the way it is. That's true. Like, if you think about it, if you're an artist and you think, wow, my art is great, I'm the best, right? It's like you won't improve because you don't see the errors in your work anymore. You're happy, you're content with the way it is. So this is probably not the best habit and I wouldn't recommend it, but I've sort of like gotten into a mindset of not having enough. So when I do something like play games, I never think like, oh, I'm good. It never gets to that point. It's always like, there's always like small errors I made. I could have done better. I'll add some eyelashes here. The eyes have actually stuck out a bit too much. Of course, because we're using Photoshop. We can edit it. Same with my singing, oops. Choke me like you love me, but you... Wait, is that how it goes? Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. And another thing I really like doing is I really like these, like, you see the eyes, they're not round and they're not oval. They're sort of like this, like a diamond shape. I really like those kinds of eyes, like the eyes that don't look completely round. They sort of have like an ominous feeling to them. Oh, you have double eyelids as well, so add that in. Oops, the double eyes should actually be that. Yeah, should actually be that side. Okay, okay, okay. And that cheeky grin that all the men and women fall for. The cheeky grin. The top of the lips. Top of the lips. And then it goes down a bit. I'm gonna flip it again. It's more comfortable for me this way. And then goes up. I'll give you a bit of a grin. And your bottom lip is quite subtle, so do it like that. Okay. Realized that should be a bit more. A diamond? I saw a diamond-shaped eyes. You said the thing. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear anything. I saw diamond-shaped eyes used in a comic recently to make the person look a little more unhinged. Yeah. I reckon I probably have a thing for unhinged people. So if you're kind of crazy, I think we'll get along perfectly. But of course, I assume that's why everyone's here. To listen to me crazy ramble on about things, because they're into crazy as well. Maybe I'm putting too much hair here. Oh well. Double eyelids. Double eyelids. Double eyelids. Yep. Just adding a couple more lines to the eyes to give it a bit more character, I guess. Change the lines here a bit. And now to shave off the top of your eyebrows. Say goodbye. Wait, wrong way. That would have been nicer in an ASMR microphone. Like one of my first ASMR experiences with ASMR was with that imaginary trip to the barber. And it was like zzz, and I couldn't. The back of my neck couldn't stop tingling. Yeah, that was an intense experience. Doesn't Bungo Stray Dogs use diamond-shaped eyes? I think so. There was some anime series that uses a lot of like diamond-shaped eyes. It's really stylized though, so you would know right away when you see it. Give you your neck. Give your neck back. There you go. Connecting with the whatchamacallit? This thing. Collar. Bone. And the back of the trapezius. A bit subtle. Oops. That muscle should actually come a bit closer to the ear. There we go. There we go. Just double checking. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna get rid of that line. Add a bit more definition to the pupils. I like it like that. Probably move the eyebrows a bit. There we go. Reach all the way over for my control key. There we go. Yeah, that looks okay. Probably should change the nose a bit. I think the nose is sort of... I think the nose is sort of distorting the overall image a little. Probably because it's too short or not large enough. There we go. Next with this part. Yep. Any other details I missed out? There's a bit of a streak here. Maybe I'll start adding a bit more detail to the hair now. To be honest, I kind of like undetailed hair, like the way it is now. It's quite refreshing. Except sometimes you gotta show the layers, like. So the hair comes out from a certain part of your head. We'll call it like the mushroom cloud. I mean the mushroom hole. And you gotta draw all the hair sort of comes out from the mushroom cloud, out of the mushroom hole. It looks like a mushroom, okay. Just gonna add a bit lines here and there to show a bit more depth. Should probably connect with that one. Yep. This is so clean, man. Your art is so clean. Is it? The brush I'm using, it's nothing special about my brush. It's just the brush. I don't know. That's how I'd explain it. It's just the brush. It's literally just the brush with pressure control. You know what? Maybe it's because I'm using a Cintiq. And Cintiqs are shameless plug. Sort of the best of the best. I'm just joking. There are other tablets that are really good as well. You know, you don't. Obviously, if you can't afford the Cintiq, there's tons of other really good tablets out there that are on par with, or I'd say even better than Cintiq. Like my friend in Japan, he got a XP pen recently, a 20, not a 20 inch. It's like that size between 13 and 21. I don't know. I think it's 16. Yeah, you got like a 16 inch, and it comes with everything. It comes with the hand glove. Comes with a glove, comes with the, you know, pen stand, and like more nibs than you'll need in a lifetime. And it costed like half the price. It was on special. Like Cintiq never have sales. They always price gouge like everyone for their products. It's sort of like the Apple of the drawing world, I suppose. Where people will just buy it simply because brand power. Brand power. Line confidence, it makes it come out really clean. Yeah, people tell me that. I think when I first started drawing, like when we all first started drawing, we were all making lines like this. I couldn't figure out. I was told by like a friend who drew really well back then that that was what was holding me back. So like, I just kept drawing like confident lines, and eventually, yeah, it's gone to this point. I might just move everything up a bit. I kind of want the profile of the head to be a bit lower and cover the brow. Grab all of that, move it down, move it. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sexy. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. We'll add the choker now. Where is it? Choker. Choke, 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 choke. Choke me like you love me, but you hate me. Ba-ba-bum. No, I don't like that line. Get rid of it. A lot of my drawings like, oh, I don't like that line. I drew it there for a reason, but I can't remember what it was, so I'll just get rid of it because it looks like crap. It sort of, I don't know. It sort of gets in the way. But it has to sort of wrap around the neck. Maybe I'll just sort of imply that it's wrapped around the neck and just go with this. Do you have muscles? Let me check. Okay. So like a little bit here. Okay. Obviously your arms are really buff, which is cool and fun to draw, but I'm not sure if I have time to get to the arms. I'll give you a bit more oomph. Of course, covered by the jacket. 17-inch. Yeah, it might have been the 17-inch. Apple Pencil, iPad, and Wacom Intuos. I heard the Apple Pencil was really good with the iPad Pro, but I've only ever gotten to use it once, and you know how the iPad Pro has a glass screen, so it's really slippery? Sorry, I'm gonna have some tea. Yeah, so I didn't like how slippery that was, and I just defaulted back to the Intuos. Is your arms too wide here? No, you kind of have a okay frame. Like, it's not too wide. We'll start here and end here. Yep. And it kind of drags, it kind of sags a bit here. And draw some, let's draw some folds, I guess. No. Yeah, that's okay. Ara. I use a weird tablet brand that a Vake A30. Ooh. Would you recommend it? Nah, Minty's weak, no muscle. Well, what if I drew like this, like guts, like buff, mint, bicep, buff, minty. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. And I'll put like a death skull here, like, die, please. Yeah, let's go with that for now. Okay, that's kind of distracting actually. Let's get rid of that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to plagiarize, what's it called? Graffiti? Vandalize, that's the word. One thing I really like about the old Cintiqs is that the buttons are on both sides rather than Mine, I only have buttons on one side, and I use it on my left side because I'm a righty. But as a lefty, yeah, it does break the flow a bit if you have to put the pen down. I reckon if I had to put the pen down to press keys, I straight up wouldn't buy that tablet. Because if I have to put my pen down, it sort of halves my efficiency. It takes me twice as long to draw it, and it's just not worth it. Give him a good collarbone. That arm was good. Yeah, that arm was sexy. Whoa, I almost fell for my own drawing. What's going on this line? I should give it a bit more, like, depth. So, make it curve in a bit. The collarbone curve in a bit. Maybe that's too much. This line is so weird again. You know what this character reminds me of right now? What I'm drawing? It kind of reminds me of the guy from Hades. I think his name's Hades. Yeah, Hades. It's super cool though. I've always wanted to play that game, but I spent my money on AC Valhalla instead. Sad dog. Add some lines. Genuine question: you can't you flip the Cintiq? Like turn your desktop upside down? Yeah, you can just flip your Cintiq from left to right, right to left. Sleeping doggo. I'd love to see you play it. I might play it one day actually. It looks really fun, but I'm not good at roguelikes. The genre of the game, roguelikes. Well, I think if the stand's only one side, but I'm not sure if the newer one's attachable. Yeah. I'm not sure if the new one's attachable either, to be honest. So the jacket sort of ends. Okay, so the jacket sort of just comes straight down according to the design. I might just add a bit more of a, just a bit more of a flare, I guess. Make it come down this side as well. Bum. On me. Let's make sure every line's clean. Sometimes, even though this is kind of turning out to be my line art layer, sometimes if I don't like the quality of the line art, I'll literally just do it again. Like I'll turn this layer's opacity to like 20 again, and do it again. But if I do that, I'll kind of run out of time to draw as many as I can. By the way, is anyone interested in applying for Niji Sanji's or EN audition? I was wondering if anyone actually applied for it. I also do an additional outline, but I'm not that good. Oh, don't say that. Yeah, the additional line art layer sort of gives you a bit more confidence in your overall line art. Just make it zoom out a lot. Yeah, I think it doesn't look too bad. I might just make the ears a bit closer. It's getting really close with the lines here. And if it looks weird, you can fix it up. There we go. Move the ears in a bit. Right there. Yeah, it's a bit scrappy now, but that's fine. You can fix that. That's not supposed to cover the ears. It's kind of awkward reaching around, haha, reaching around for these trophies because I haven't mapped them yet. Hey, if it works, it works. Just gotta recede this little hairline a bit. There we go, there we go. Add some shorter strands to the undercut layer. It's kind of in the way. Alrighty. Oh ho 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 ho. Sexy. I'm not a VTuber, but if I was, I think I'd stay indie for a while. Yeah, the good thing about being indie, as everyone here probably knows, is of course you can say and do whatever you want, and nobody's there to tell you off. Complete freedom and control of your streams and character. That's really good. Some people just want to be a VTuber because it's fun, and they don't really care about the popularity from it. I think it's fine. I'm hoping your hollow stars can open for E-Inside someday. Ooh, yeah, I think you'd fit right in there. You'd be like the sexy guy with the hot British accent, and the guy who gets asked all the time about Britain. Like, hey, is it true that you guys eat black pudding for Christmas, but nobody really likes it, but everyone has to eat it anyway? Yeah, that's true. We got Chris's pudding the other day, and I was so scared to open it because everyone tells me it's shithouse. Boobs? No, just a hot pair of abs, but also some boob. Okay, I can't really express it here because it's gonna take up too much space. Let's go with this. Okay. That looks pretty good. Okay, now for the fun part, the coloring. How do I color? I like to do streaming, but internet's not capable of it. Neji so NG focus on V streamers. Yeah, HoloLive looks more into idols. Yeah, it's true that they sing a lot. I probably couldn't make it into Hollow Stars because I can't sing for a rat's ass. Waiting for a contract to end. Sorry, I lost my mouse. None says a dog unleashed and out of control without an agency. Yeah, if I was leashed, far out, I'd make so many mistakes and so many copyright infringements. They would fire me in the next day. Nobody eats black pudding on Christmas though. Is it just me? I mean, is it just the people I know? Black pudding's not for Christmas. What? Did I? Black pudding? Oh, is it a Christmas pudding? Is that what it's called? Whoops. Great scrambled eggs and toast. I'm not sure if it's savory or if it's like, yeah. Had black pudding for the first time. Really actually liked it. Okay. If I think of Christmas pudding, yep. See, this is what I mean, guys. If I was in an agency, they'd be like, Canisgard, you done goofed. Shouldn't have told them about black pudding. Sorry, I missed. Yeah, black pudding though. It's like, isn't it like pig's guts or something? I made a mistake. So right now I'm just getting the outline of the hair. Getting the outline of the hair and just filling it in with color. Sort of to get the layer, to get the color layer down. Yep, there we go. Now I'll just add to that. Get this in. Concentrating doggo. Alright, there we go. And now we just sort of fill it with a color. Let's create a different layer. Fill color. And for the time being, I like to color in monochrome, black and white, and grays, just to get the sense of values down before anything. Yeah, then I basically just do the same thing for the face, add skin. Suddenly I'm unable to talk while I'm doing this. It's taking more brain RAM than actually drawing. Mr. Spot Canisgard. Alright, there we go. And then I'll use a different color. I'll use like a lighter. Are you dark? No, you're pretty light. Okay. And then same here. The ears, the same shade of gray. Oops. Zoom out. That's my color layer. Yep. So basically with this, I'm gonna do something really funky. Gonna select. Chris is putting drown it in custard. Yeah. I see it with custard a lot, but I didn't know that was how people ate it. Breakfast and lunch. Pig's blood. Okay, yeah, it was pig's blood. That might be interesting. We eat pig's blood here too. I've had pig's blood once before. Doesn't taste like much. So do you do grayscale and paint over it? No, I'm about to show you. Yeah, I'm using Photoshop. Photoshop. Yeah, I learned everything. My quote online art classes. It's all done by Photoshop. So they just basically I'm just using this because my class was like, yeah, use it, guys. It's an industry standard. Yada yada yada. Oops, not hue saturation. Color balance. So I'm just gonna play around with colors and see what happens. If it's the right layer. Yeah. What the heck? Ah, there we go. Start the midtones. Reset the highlights. And go up the shadows. Ah, it's just the highlight color, that's why it's not. Okay. You know what? Let's do it a different way. Okay, so now I'm just gonna shade the soft shade. Take that off. A soft shade using multiply. Make it a bit darker. I don't want too much contrast. The face has to be pretty. Yep. So I like to add the shadows from the top first. And then a bit on the side, a bit on the ears, under the neck. Yeah, I know the neck looks kind of weird. I should change that later. Add it under the neck. Again. Just generally every muscle under the neck is gonna have a shadow cast over it. So we'll go with that. One more layer of shadows for the part under the face. Yep. One between the eyes. Really subtly. And then I like to put some sort of shadow on the edge of the eyes, like here. It's a bit big. Because it adds a lot of, I don't know, I think it just looks cute. Under the nose, some under the lip. Some under the lip. Some around the double eyelids. It's double eyelids. Some around the ears. I used PS until I got CSP on sale. Yeah, I see the sale a lot, but you know, like when you get so used to a certain software, you just kind of like find an excuse. You make excuses to yourself to keep using it over and over and over again. And that's sort of where I've ended up. Yeah, I kind of just want to make sure it's not looking too weird. Oh shit. There we go. That's too much. Yeah, everything can be cleaned up later. A bit of shadows here, I suppose. And I might use a hard round to add smaller, straighter shadows. Like, sort of like here. Suggesting some lines. Hold on, it's gonna come from the right side, so... Sorry, from the left side. Just have a bit here. Have a bit here. Yep, have a bit here. Have a bit sort of... Nah, it's not gonna be there. Probably a bit here. Yeah, the eyes, yeah, I can do that later. Doesn't really matter. Let's fill it in for now. And do some straight lines for the hair. Depending how high up it rises over the hairline. So yours is kind of high up, so there'd be more of a cast shadow. Fading in. This part's close to the head, doesn't have that much of a shadow. And a bit of a harder shade here. Yeah, grayscaling lets you focus on tone. Yeah. So I usually like grayscaling because of that reason. So I can focus on the values alone and just figure out where everything is. And now for the magic. Where am I? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna do the whole thing at once. There's a bit of white. There's some white gaps, but you can fix that as well later on. So I'm just getting the hair out of the equation. There we go. And then we do an inverse. Do an inverse. Lock. I think this works. I hope it works. Color balance. Yep, okay. So now we kind of like cheek around with some colors. Make something really interesting happen somehow. I don't know, I'm just playing around with things. Once you kind of have a shade-ish that you like. Maybe more red. Yeah, I like reds. maybe a bit more green, because your character is green. Design scheme uses a lot of green. Fix the saturations later. Midtones. Midtones would also be greenish. A bit more green. Have a bit more. Oh, it's blue. Shadows. I'll go a bit reddish with shadows. Or greenish red. Yep, okay. So I have this weird coloring. And I'll just change the saturation a bit. Tweak it, tweak it, tweak it. Change the lightness. Something like this, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so it looks kind of weird now, but if you invert it again, add some. I'll just go straight into a color, actually. Probably somewhere here. I would steer a little bit away from saturation for the hair. Not too far in, so maybe out here. And then just color everything in. If I don't like it, I can adjust it. But this shade is pretty okay for the time being. Now for the eyes. Color your eyes. Yellow, purple, purple, yellow. And for the eyes, I like to go really saturated, like full on. So saturated, make your eyes water. More yellow. Oops, just realized I'm on multiply. Yep, and then we got the same intensity, but purple. Yep, okay. Just gonna add a bit of purple here. Just for the time being. It's all coming together. Probably should add that fang as well while I'm at it. Whoops. Go to number 3. You know what this color reminds me of? This color here reminds me of a cactus. And I used to have this weird thing of cactuses where when I was young, I'd look at a cactus, right? And you know how it's like all spiky and sometimes you get the really furry ones? So I'd look at a cactus and I'd be like, hey, I wonder how far I can push my finger into this cactus before it starts hurting. Yeah, that was me. And so I'd do this, push my finger into all these different cactuses just before it started prickling me. And I actually got away fine with it until one day I saw this really, really furry cactus, and it was small as well. It looked really unsafe. So I kind of put my finger to it, and because it looked so small and furry, I thought, oh, it's not gonna be that prickly. I was wrong. Because it was so thin, it was also so sharp. I kind of got wrecked. Like, it felt like what did it feel like? It felt like hundreds of tiny pins were like pushing into my thumb at once, like a spiky sort of burning sensation. And yeah, it was like a sinner's punishment in hell. That's what I felt. And yeah, I kind of stopped pushing my luck with cactuses after that. And then one day, my dog, I had a Labrador, and this Labrador, right? This lab was like a little pupper, and he he didn't know about cactuses, so he saw that one of the cactuses we had, and it was like a small furry cactus, kind of furry-ish. Yeah, and he kind of took a bite out of the cactus. I'm not gonna say you didn't deserve that. Yeah, no, I totally deserved it. I was an idiot. So my dog took a bite out of the cactus, right? Like, he bit a good chunk, top half of the cactus off. And, yeah, kinda swallowed it and started vomiting. I didn't know yet. I was like, what's wrong? He was like, and he was just like, I saw the cactus, like, hey, where'd my cactus go? Yeah, good times. Good times. It's gonna add a little bit of green, but there's a bit of a glow here because I didn't. Whoops. Oh, that's kind of weird. I'll fix that later. The same eyelash color. Typically, I like to make my eyelashes the same color as the hair. Just not too big into the color black myself. Just gonna make sure it's not off. Apply. Gonna use the line tool. Line around the eyelashes. Doop, 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 doop. Ah, there we go. And then this part. Yep. Can we color this in? Oh, that's a funky design. That is a funky design right there. And the eyebrows as well. The hubris of dog, good times. Oh, hey Alf. Hey Alf, how did your... Welcome to the stream, thanks for making it. I'm just drawing... Still onto my first one. It's taken a while. Yeah. How was your wisdom tooth trip? Oh, I hate it when this happens. When you draw line art on the color layer. Look at that. That's okay. Fix that. And then... Whoops. Went okay, went over an hour. I had to drill a boat and sew. Oof. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Yeah, I heard they drill straight, like they drill a hole straight down the middle of your wisdom tooth. And then they yeah, they cut off the nerves, they drill out the nerves or something that way. Yeah, and then yeah, and then they cut the tooth into like 4 chunks or something. They break it into chunks and then they pull it out. Oof. What a nightmare. I'm so glad I never had any wisdom teeth removed. Sounds so bad. But yeah, I'm glad you made it back alive. That would have been quite an ordeal. Gonna add a bit of shadows here, because why not? Add whites here. Add some whites around here. Something like that. And same with this side. White. Cool. Cool. some yellow ear piercings, which is about the same shade as your eyes. I was awake. We don't get put under in Sweden. I don't think the people I knew got put under either. They were given anesthetics, and they were just like, yeah, go do it. And I was like, how can you tell people to just resist the pain? Like, have you ever had your wisdom teeth removed? I don't think so. Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's add some piercings here. Where is it? Top 1, bottom 2. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So the coloring for this, it's gonna be sort of faded. So for the clothes, I tend to make them a little faded. As in, I tend to make the colors unsaturated for the clothes. The reason for this is so you don't want the colors of the clothes to stand over the colors of the features, like the face, the eyes, I mean, and the hair. So use a muted color. So not muted, but not saturated. Maybe a bit brighter. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Yeah, like local anesthetic, but it still hurts, right? So if you put anesthetic on, it doesn't numb all the pain. It's sort of, you still feel it. And it definitely feels weird when a drill's going through your mouth and into your gum. And all you can really do is go, oh. Let me take that green. Make lines here. There we go. Cool. I kind of want a bit more reds in here in general, just to sort of balance it out. I'm gonna put my layer on multiply, go to red. Nah, maybe not this one. I'll go with the soft brown again. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Just gonna take this part out. Type select inverse. I really like this feature where like you just have some red eyeshadow. Well, not eyeshadow, but outline around the eyes. I really like that. Yeah, like that. But maybe I'll make it a bit rounder. Yeah, something like that. Make it a bit red under the nose. Just to show some saturation. Okay. Under the lip. Oops, I already did that. Lips. Some in the ear as well. The music is a bit high. Okay, track is a smidge louder. Yep, I'll turn it down. How's that? The only thing you can do is oh. Yeah, sorry about the music, guys. I didn't notice. Should have noticed earlier. There we go. It's kind of fine like that. I'll turn down the reds a bit. Sort of just shade it to accentuate some facial features. Like in this case, there's a pretty sharp jawline, so I won't use a circular way of shading. I'll just sort of give it an angle. Yeah, there we go. Ish. Go lock it. There we go. Put a bit on the chin. Okay. Now we can work on the eyes. Trying to go fast, but fast is not cutting it. Go multiply. Let's go red, dark red. Multiply. Nah, too red. Multiply over the eyes. Oops. Maybe it's probably good to do this. There we go. Give some cast shadow over the eye. Same for the other side. Cast shadow. I'll have to fix that in a sec. This is the most feminine I've seen her. Really? I think this is... Yeah, you know what? This might just be the way I draw. Yeah, Canisgard's playing the way my art, but it's my art style card. I honestly think it's the way I draw because a long time ago I drew only guys, right? Like in middle school I drew basically only guys because I only knew how to draw guys. And then I wanted to draw girls, but it was really hard. Like all my girls ended up looking like a macho version of the guy. I mean macho version of the girl I was gonna draw. So yeah. I practiced a lot and I made all the features. I made every feature I could think of as feminine as possible. Now everything I draw is, yeah, kind of feminine. I still mostly draw guys. Multiply darkens a color based. Yeah, so multiply, if you look at this color chart up here on the top right, if I set it a multiply, what it basically does is that it adds the values to the color. So by what I mean by values is if you look at this saturation chart, you're adding this amount of green to it, or you're adding this amount of blue to it. And on top of that, on top of the color, you're also adding the lightness. So if you go down this color block, you're adding lightness and darkness. If you go to the right or left, you're adding or subtracting saturation. So like the intensity of the color, if that makes sense. I think if I tried hard enough, I could probably get back into drawing guys. Yeah, one day. It'll happen one day. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I'm gonna make it 4. Yep. Gonna add some out. Am I on the color layer? Shit. Oh shit. Bruh. Why you do this? Okay, back to the normal layer. Going over the lines. This is not my line art layer? Oh my. Smooth brain dog says he can draw, but doesn't actually know how to draw. Am I on the... Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Broa. You know what, Minty? I actually really like your art style too. This is so expressive. This just screams, hey, I'm Minty. This is how I draw. So it's really distinctive, is what I'm getting at. I really like that. So for the hair, I like to use. For the hair, I like to use straight. I like to use. I used to like. I like to use what's this called? Yeah, the hard brushes. There's a bit of yellow in your design, so add some yellow in. Maybe like, hello? Darken, multiply. Maybe a bit more yellow. And a bit darker. Yep, there we go. You add some weight. Oops. And start shading the parts of the top. And because this is all one layer, I'm gonna do most of the shading under that layer. Like this. This part here would have the most shadows. Just realized I kind of went over that. Yeah, do it again. Some here. Maybe some here. Do it like this. Something like that. Then adding some. Maybe a larger brush. Go some lines there and there. You can add some fat like ghost lines here and there, because why not? Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, maybe that ghost line here is not. It's not that good. I'm just gonna pile on the colors now, and then I'll blend it all at the end. We're gonna blend it all. That's it. So I generally follow the line of the hair where it's coming from. It's all coming from this little root part here. Yep, okay. Well, I'll add the highlights later, so it looks kind of flat right now because I haven't added any highlights. This part should actually be black. I'm sorry, Citron. I couldn't finish. I couldn't finish like the boob, so we have to leave it like this. I'm sorry. Forgive me. You know what? Just make this whole part the boob. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There we go. That art is turning out to be good. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you think that way. Dog chomp. She doesn't even have boobs, so it's okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Those are big milkies right there. That right there. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry if that made you uncomfortable. Some remnants of lines I have to remove. Wondering why I wasn't removing. Go. Delete some here. She says flat as my brain. Have you seen that black cat head meme? Oh, I love that so much. It's like the cat's head is literally flat like a hammer. Every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, that's how I'm feeling today. add some random colors here and there. Some colors. Yep. So I'm adding these lines to show a bit more depth into the hair strands. It's turning out to be kind of hard, so I'm not actually quite sure how the hair kind of works, like the hairstyle. And for all the weird colors that are blending together, I just blend them all together. No name, Ancient Popper. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just stretched. But yeah, welcome to the stream, No Name. If you have no name, what should we call you? We'll call you the Ancient Popper's Guide. Ancient Popper's Guide Dog. I almost said the Ancient Popper's Guide Dog. Okay, let's get on to moving the highlight. Moriko Kyoho. Dog! Where? Nah, I'm joking. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. I've been waiting for all of you to come. And now that you're all here, I can... Hello? Oh shit. Now that you're all here, I can stream at full power. Why is this not working? Oh, it's about to play. Okay. So now I'm just gonna add some highlights. Some highlights on the lips. Here and there. Some highlight on the tip of the nose. A highlight on the cheekbone area. So it'd look a bit like this. So those 3 points, here, those are the 3 highlight points I usually highlight. The hair, I'll do that later. It's a bit on the collarbone, but I didn't really have time to flesh out the collarbone, so I'm not actually sure where it goes. I'll just put one there for the time being. Good measure. And maybe a thin highlight line. About here. No. Here-ish. Just add some, soften the line, the white transition to the skin color here a bit. Same with this. Yeah, now I've got to add the same for the hair. First I'll blend. Let's put it on normal. Yep. And now I will blend this in. Just woke up. How's it going? Yeah, I'm having such a rough time drawing this. The Citron designed their character so well. It's like a nightmare to redraw because you can't make it any more perfect as is, right? So now this is hell for me, and I'm forced to show you guys how I suffer on stream. Yeah, I'm having the worst time. I'm having the worst time of my life. The time of my life. And I owe it all to you guys. So for color blending, I just do it the traditional way. So I just color sample, do a bit of light, do a few strokes, color sample, unlock, do a bit of lines, color sample, just following the general form of the hair as well as I can in the limited time that I have. And this creates a pretty okay effect in terms of giving the hair a bit of depth. Yeah, especially this sort of line where you have the highlight go up and down. This is really good. Obviously you want to vary the brush size a little, but in the interest of time, you might have to forego that. Just making sure this is... Looking good. There we go. Go. Bum Probably making it smaller now. There's no canvas on the screen. The canvas isn't showing. The canvas? Wait, let me just take a look at the stream. What does it look like right now? Are you guys not seeing something that should be seeing? You know what? I just realized I should take this out. We need eyes on the inside. How's that? Yeah, that looks okay. Sorry, it kinda, when I dragged it out of the screen, it loses focus because OBS doesn't detect it as a Photoshop screen anymore. It's like its own standalone screen, so it loses focus. I have learnt. Okay, now that looks fairly okay. I'll add the yellow streak in a sec, but now I kind of want some highlights. I'm gonna color sample the lightest part. Generally, when you go lighter, I think you make it less saturated, so you go up this way on the color block, and your lights get a bit goes towards a warmer side. So I'm gonna drag my color down a bit. Sorry, color sample. Drag the color down a bit. Drag this color up. And there we go. I have an okay looking. I want a bit more yellow though. Not too saturated. What about okay looking highlight color? And I don't like to go too ham on the highlights because it sort of ruins the image a little. Yeah. So the highlights are gonna trace like this sort of outline around the head. So that's the shape of the head. So sort of vaguely following that outline. I'm gonna follow that outline. And maybe have a couple more here and there. Because you get light from other sources. I mean from other angles as well. There we go. Showed my roommate who was passing by your stream and she said, very impressive art for no thumbs. What if I'm drawing with my mouth? What if I'm holding my pen in my mouth and I'm like, let me show you the highlights, guys. We do it like this. What if? Oh, I really want to make the lips redder, but it doesn't look like it fit the design of your character. Yeah. Yeah, no, what? We'll have to make do of this. Okay, eyes. Eyes. Very talented dog. Talented at bullshitting. Over the eyes. Yeah, so I'm gonna drop some. I'm gonna color drop the thingo. The confusing part about this is that because you have two completely different colors, like they're complementary colors, so then they're opposite end of the spectrum. I'm not sure which color to use to shade this. Oh well, do my best. Sir Noggle will do his best. So we go towards the green. A bit darker. Am I normal? Multiply. To green. Nah, it's not sexy. Help, it's not sexy. Kuhn the Great Labrador. Roll. I use multiply though. I generally use the opposite color when shading the eyes. Yeah, I might try that. I use multiply though. Yep. So orange, yellow, orange, and purple. If you're drawing, does that make you a labradoodle? I'm a Labrador. I do not like poodles. But yeah, in a sense, I am a labradoodle. Okay, shading the eyes. Yeah, I like to use the opposite color too. So I guess I just color drop this, see what happens. Ooh, that's nice. Thanks, Minty. I mean, Citron. And I'll add this side too, so I know what I'm doing. Using hards for the eyes can give it a bit more definition, but it's quite hard hitting. Like, probably should not use that. Probably use a small soft brush. I think that would look a bit better. I'm actually not sure how I draw the shadows in the eyes, like the details of the pupils. I sort of just like make random strokes, and it just until it looks good. I don't know how to explain it. There's probably a formula to it that I haven't figured out yet. I'll just keep it simple for the time being. Color drop the other color. Probably make it a little less saturated there. There we go. And now we add in the highlights. Color drop. Move it up. And this is where the fun really begins. You can pick any color and sort of just make it your highlight color. It's my favorite part. 3, 2, 1. Oops, that's not what to play. 3, 2, 1. Undo. 3, 2, 1. Yes. It's probably too hard. Yeah, this makes you look really kind. I'm not sure if that's the image you're going with, but I hope it fits. Yay! It's okay, I guess. Wait, so I was gonna ask whether I ought to refer you as either. I picked Minty because, oh, okay. Out of character, I'm Minty. In character, I'm Citron. Oh, Nimble! Last minute much? Thanks for coming to the channel. Thanks for coming. I know it's like hard to take time out of your day and everyone wants to be watched, but nobody wants to watch. So I really appreciate that you guys have made it to watch me sort of complain about colors. What? Where'd it go? Multiply it? Ah, it's because I have too much color here. Okay. Just have to go with clutch. So clutched, so clutched. I'm so glad. Oof, kind of spat on my thing a bit. I'm so glad to see you here. This is the yellow, right? Yeah. It's here? Yeah. So yeah, I think I'll just freehand this, see how it goes. So do it like this, or like this, this. There we go. Much better. I love watching drawing streams, and I'm glad I finally managed to catch you live. Oh, I'm so touched right now. I wish I could see your drawing live streams, because it's always interesting to see how other people draw. Everyone has a different way of going about their colors and whatnot, and this is just how I do it, is just one of like 20 million ways. So in that, I'm saying you guys are all 1 in 20 million. Be proud. Be proud. Be very proud. I didn't know he was live until a friend DM'd me about it. Who's the friend? Call them out. I will I will express my thanks to them right now on this page. I mean on this on this page. I don't like how right this has turned out to be. Just gonna add a under layer. Does that work? No. Okay. So in that case, I will just do a multiply again. Put some green back in. Probably some straight greens. Ah, too straight. There we go, there we go. Yay! It's looking beautiful. It's Igor. He gets your stuff and recommended. He said I can catch it. Igor? Igor? Is Igor... Oh. Ah. There he is. Igor. There you are, Igor. You're watching? Should have said something. Hello. Hello. I've been waiting to meet you for a long time. In saying that, I kind of just found out that you recommended me. Oops. Sorry, I just detached the screen. There we go. Where's my color? There we go. Oops. Get that off multiply. Get rid of that color. You lurker. Oh. No, but really, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Love you guys. Oh, that's nice. Probably add some hard lines here and there. Especially under the eyelids. So like here. But, you know, I don't like this one. I like this one. Yep. There we go. The magic triangle. Actually, I know you because Minty was sharing your stuff. Yay! So I actually have to say thank you to both of you. Yeah, so did you come, I guess the real question is, did you come for me or did you come for this handsome dog? Trick question. No, you don't have to answer that, I'm just putting you on the spot. Okay. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Dog, because I love dogs. Oh, I'm hurt. It's not because of me. It's just because I'm a dog. People only watch me because I'm a dog. They don't watch me for who I am. So sad. No, thanks for coming though. Thanks for coming. Yeah, gonna do some straight lines on the lips. There we go. Alright. Before I get too carried away, I should probably just like finish this off. Color dodge. Yeah, let's use a bit of color dodge and see what happens. Oh! Yellow color dodge, a bit darker. Maybe a larger brush. There we go. There we go. Oh, too bright. My eyes. That's fine. Maybe not on the face. Oops. Maybe on the side with... Yep, somewhere around here. Smaller. Here. No, here. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Yay! It only took me an hour, but I'm done. I'm done. Watch you because you're a good boy. I'm a good boy. Woof woof. Thanks for coming though. I don't see a handsome dog. What do you see? Tell me. How are your doggy paws doing right now? They're doing pretty good. They're a bit sore. I've been clutching this Cintiq so hard. Let me merge this down. Whoops, merge down, merge. Yay! And I'll call this mint citron. Hooray! There we go. Yay! I'm sorry, I can't put too much time, otherwise I'll sort of lose. I'll lose time for the others. Okay. Now for the fun part. It looks so good though. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. See, this is the thing every artist has with their art, is that no matter how good you are, you always have that lingering doubt in the back of your head. You know, when you draw something and 20 million people on Twitter are like, oh, it's great, I love it, and retweet it, you're still like to yourself, what? Is it really? Is it really? Are you sure? Okay, so number generator. I'm gonna press this number and the next number is gonna be the follower that I draw. Thanks, Igor. I want you for who you are. Aw, you guys are lovely. Arata, you're lovely. Yeah, I feel that my whole time over. That's right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Pressing a number. Number 7. I'm going to my follower list. Who is 7? Who is 7? Scroll down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is Heard. Heard. Get ready. Here comes a new challenger. Fight! So for Herd's DP, is a witch. It's my lucky day. Or it could be your unlucky day, depending how this turns out. I'm actually not sure which one's yours, but I'll go with your DP. And there's not much. I'll sort of just draw what I can see. Drag this in. Oopsies. Maybe delete this reference. Delete this. Sorry, Minty. I had to delete your reference. Where's delete? Oh, there it is. Ha. Dumb dog. I'll cover the face for now. Okay, what can we do? Heard, you're cute. Yeah, aren't they? I could DM you the full image. Yeah, if you can, that would be really good. Buff. Doggo. Doggo. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just get started. If you want to DM me the full image, yeah, feel free to. I will. Probably just move this aside. There we go. And we'll do the same thing, I suppose. This time I want to do a front-on. I'm not really good at front-ons, but we'll give it a shot. Keep drawing circles till it looks circly. Oh, I could choose a circle tool, but sorry, I had to get painkillers. I hope you're alright. How's the pain in the aftermath? Is it actually worse? I've heard some people say the pain after you get your wisdom tooth removed is worse. When you like the residual pain is worse than actually getting your tooth removed. I don't know, is it true? Right, yeah, it's not like, right, yeah, not like a 6. Moving it did not hurt, I just felt pressure. Ah, so you had a pretty good... Then you must have had a really good, really powerful anesthetic. people complain about the ones here and they're like, this isn't into shit, it still hurts. Wah. Whoops. I'm not too used to front-ons, so I'm kind of not sure what I'm doing. I'm using a similar guides to what I know. But maybe I want a wider face, so I get that cute look. Oops, turn around. So yeah, I feel like I had a level 6 pain right now. What's level 10 pain like? Oh, did you DM me? Yeah, okay, I'll check it now. Ah, okay, cool. Let me just drag that in right now. Whoops. This might be big. Nah, it's good. Thanks for sending that in. Thank you. Yeah, now there's a lot more to go off. And knowing that, I will change the angle to... Oh, that was so good, that circle. That was like the perfect circle. Apparently to draw perfect circles, the trick to drawing them is like... You're supposed to use your arms, not your wrist. I was thinking of the pose I should do. I mean the angle. Like a downward looking. Okay, there we go. I'll eat pea soup later. Viking poodle. I'm pretty bad at front-ons. Yeah, it's so awkward and it's so hard to not make them look awkward. They always end up flat. I feel like I almost made an inappropriate joke. Good thing I resisted. Pea soup. So a couple of months ago, I was looking at Welsh or Middle Ages peasant food, and there was a recipe for this thing called pottage, which is basically you put everything into a pot. You put like vegetables and you put like I guess some sort of broth if you had it, but not always, into a pot, and you just kept stewing it until it became this slurry mush, and you added like bread and stuff to it as well. Yes, the handsome guy on YouTube, the guy with the long curly locks. He's kind of old. Maybe we've got the wrong guy. Yeah, but I learned how to make pottage from that guy, and I tried it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I actually quite liked it. But then again, I had access to herbs and ingredients that, you know, peasants probably wouldn't have had. So obviously the pottage I made turned out to be better than what they obviously would have had back in the days. I can't decide on it. Maybe I'll do like a really weird pose, like this. It's gonna look really weird, but we'll see how it turns out. There we go. Max Miller had some pottage last night. Yeah, did you put bread in it? Because bread is really good in pottage. Makes it really thick. Name is Max Miller. He is handsome American. I want him to carry me. Like a princess carry or like a dog carry, like under your arms and lift you up. Oh, there we go. Speaking of American celebrities, I used to really enjoy watching, what's her name? Ellen DeGeneres? Yeah, the short hair TV show presenter who does a lot of, I guess, collabs with, we'll call it collabs now, collabs with other celebrities. But she's sort of fallen on the radar now because of some things she said, or her workplace culture was really bad. Yeah, she's gone. I don't think she's doing that much anymore, unfortunately. But she was such a charismatic presenter, like you couldn't really hate her. That's the kind of person I want to be. Princess Carrie. Ohime Dako. Yes, stale French bread in it. Honestly, if you have stale bread, just turn it into pot. Just turn it into pottage. just turn it into pottage. You can't go wrong with you know, pottage. It doesn't taste. It never tastes bad. It might not taste good, but definitely it won't taste bad. Okay, so there's a bit of a receding nose, like a small nose. Maybe I'll just keep to that style. And the mouth. Do you smile a lot? Let me check. Do you smile a lot? Herd. What's a name for a bunch of sheep again? Is it like a herd of sheep? A flock of sheep? Yeah, I think a lot of your facial expressions are neutral. Not frowny, but neutral. We'll go with that. Yeah, toxic workplace, that's right. She's pretty stoic. Yeah, I think stoic is the way to... Maybe like this. I really like pouting faces. Like, you can see the front part of the lip, like this part, stick out a bit. I really like that sort of stuff. So yeah, so we'll leave it like that. Flip it around. The overall proportions are a bit weird, so I have to fix that. It's probably more like this. And a large base of the skull. And we have the shut. What ears were they? No ears. I'll go with the default. And go default. I always drew her like that since I started out, not being good at expressions, so it became a character trait. That was me as well, you know. Middle school, all my mouths were like this. Like literally like this. Or like this. And they would always have like a frown. And like ears on the side. Like a really sharp chin, like this. I wonder how that, you know, I kept all my drawings from middle school in a drawer somewhere. I'm so afraid to take it out. It has this ominous dark aura around it. I feel like if I take it out, all these skeletons would come out and just be like, hey, look, this is how you used to draw. Look, you used to draw eyes like this with no eyelids. Oh, look, you never drew noses, so everyone looks like Voldemort in your drawings. And I'd be like, no! Yada! Okay. Should probably draw the other guideline. Like that. And like that. I don't think I've had pottage. You should try it. But there's probably much better foods in the Philippines, I think, than pottage. Here in the UK, a lot of common recipes haven't been changed that much since medieval times. Yeah, pies and such, dark aura, Pandora's box. So something really interesting I learned the other day at my fencing class. So I do fencing, obviously, because I'm a sword fighting dog. My instructor was like talking about, because he's his family is Dutch. I almost said Netherlandish. And he was saying, oh, the family parties, we always have really shit food. And I'm like, why is that? He said, oh, you know, people from the UK or from like Europe and stuff, not from Europe, but from the UK especially, had really shit food. And I was like, how come? And he said, well, the whole country was basically at war for so many years that no food cooking, like culinary expertise was never a focus in people's lives. People just sort of ate what they could get. And as a result, you had some really... as a result, UK turned out not being well known for its food. Or they came out being known for some really dodgy foods, like, what's it called? Stargazing pie? Where you had sardines sticking out of the top of the pie. I actually want to try that one day. And yeah, the type of fencing I do is HEMA. Yeah, that's right. I tried Olympic fencing as well, but Olympic fencing wasn't that exciting for me. Okay, those eyes look kind of off. Nope. Maybe I have to look down. Oh, maybe I didn't get the angle right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so HEMA. Actually a thing. I suppressed that memory. Stargazer pie. My partner does HEMA. Woo! What sort of HEMA does your partner do? By the way, I fence with a rapier and a dagger. So you have like two weapons, and the dagger's for defending and the rapier's for stabbing. Yeah, Stargazer pie, I want to try it. I really want to try it. Yeah, people gave British food a bad rap, but honestly, beyond the memes, there's some really good and hearty foods which are meat heavy. The good stuff never gets mentioned. I have to come out and say, I don't know, like the quote-quote good famous dishes. All I really know is fish and chips, stargazing pies, stargazy pie, what's it called? Cottage pie, I think. Beans on toast is so good. Oh, baked beans, toast, egg. Far out, my day is made. You better believe it. What school of HEMA? Italian or Spanish? I do Italian. I'm an Italian HEMA fencer. I tried Spanish the other day, and I was like, man, I have no idea what I'm doing. I tried longsword as well at some point, but longsword just wasn't for me. The ears have to be bigger. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, longsword just wasn't for me. I don't like using two hands on a weapon. I'm very much a single pawed person, single pawed human. Add some oops. Ooh, it's quite a lot of eyeliner, I guess, which is nice. I like it. A bit of eyeliner. Kinda, eyes go downwards a bit. Yeah, we'll go with this. Pork pies. Is that where the saying comes from? Telling porky pies? I love pork pies. Full English, proper little pot pie does the job. Pot noodles are terrible. Pot noodles? What are pot noodles? Is it just like a pot of instant noodles? Because that's what I'm imagining. Can you do Fabris? Yes, I do. Oh no, I don't do. He's asking. Yeah, I don't do Fabris. No, I learned a little bit of Fabris, but I mostly do what's his name? Gigante and why am I on red? Color dodge. Gigante and what's his name? I forgot his name. The other guy. The other guy. Not Gigante. Capofero, that's right. Capofero. Capoferro Gigante, and it's like a mix of different techniques. I try to put some Italian techniques in, but I personally, my school doesn't teach Fabris. It's good though, but I personally like to put Fabris techniques in. Because I'm not a massive person, so I dodge a lot. It's hard for people to hit me. All the fencers are massive. All the fencers are like 6 foot something, and I'm like nowhere near that. Not short, but definitely shorter than the other dudes and dudettes. All right, opacity down. Nissan cup noodles, pot noodles, any. Hold on. Pub food, black pudding. Pub food is pretty good in the UK. Or maybe I drink too much. I think you like to drink a lot. You strike me as the kind of person who would be kicked out of a restaurant because they kept drinking, and the restaurant owner's like, all right, get out, you've drunk too much. Pot noodles are cup noodles, but horrible. Inferior version of UK cup noodle. Oh, that's right. No, I heard it. Okay, I remember now. Yes, it's like a cup noodle, but it's the UK version, and they have some really weird flavors that don't go so well. All the cool kids does Fabris, he says. He's right. All the cool kids do Fabris, and I'm jealous. How tall are you again? I'm sure I'm shorter than you. I am... how tall am I? I am 172. 172. So, I'm a short dog. I'm a pretty short dog, yeah. I want to look for a HEMA school now. Yeah, I reckon if you can find a HEMA school, it's kind of niche, but if you can find a HEMA school, try all the different styles out first, because there's so many different systems out there. Like, by systems I mean different weapons you can use. You can use like, that doesn't look so right. You can use like different weapons. You can use rapiers. You can use like side swords. You can use like long swords. You can use like shields and swords. There's so many different systems. So try out one that kind of seems cool to you. See if you like it. And yeah, and most importantly, enjoy it. It's really physically intense. And I suppose that goes without saying, because all of the European ancestors were hella strong. Basically, if you weren't strong, your life kind of depended on you being fit. Well, depends how far back we're talking. My BF asks, is there any Welsh form of fighting that's been preserved? Welsh form, there probably is. The closest I can think of is, it's not Welsh, but the closest I can think of is a Scottish basket hilt. You know the swords that like look like this, the basket hilt, and it's like the swords like, okay, that kind of looks a bit weird. And they kind of look like this. Whoops. And then there's like a handle in here. Yeah, like this. The Scottish basket hilt. And I drew something really phallic before. Living in Asia. Do you have a longer rapier because I'm short? No, so you need a shorter rapier. You need a rapier that goes up to your that sort of goes up to your shoulders, I think. Well, that's what the books all tell you. They're like, oh, you can't have it too long, otherwise it's too unwieldy. So I have a 39-inch rapier. Yeah. Pub food is really good. Oh, you know what pub food we have here in Australia? We have this thing called Parmigiana. I think that's an Australian thing. And Parmigiana is basically just like... Hold on, I just need to double check this. Okay. Yeah, Parmigiana is basically like a schnitzel, but 2 pieces of schnitzel, because the Australians really like their meat. 2 pieces of schnitzel, bacon in the middle, cheese, and like a herb tomato sauce. It's kind of like pasta sauce. And you typically have it with chips, and it's like $15. So you pay $15 for chips, a pint, I think a pint of beer. Whoops, a pint of beer, and yeah, and the schnitzel and the parmesan itself, and oh, it is amazing. Living in Asia means I get all the cup noodles I want, no access to good sweets, so why live? Doesn't Asia have really, really godly sweets? Like, you know what I love a lot? I really love ice cream mochi. Ice cream mochi, like the rice cakes where they have ice cream in the middle and it's soft and gooey on the outside, but the inside is like so sweet and cold. Oh, that looks weird, man. Yeah, okay, I should probably like change the angle a bit. Especially the eyes. I should be changed big because I changed the perspective. Yeah, I feel like I might have to do a second take on the on this drawing. Maybe something like this. The double eyelids. Okay, eyelids come down. So now I'm not so confident in my lines, so I'm doing a bit more sketchy lines, and that's just to help me flesh out form more than anything. I probably need a reference for this kind of pose, because it doesn't look right. Okay. I'll just I'll just reset the pose then. Remember, I am an occasional alcoholic. Those are cool, and I used to practice archery, but I feel like there's one limit that dogs have. Yeah, I used to do archery as well. I did archery for a short while. That's the worst. I had trouble keeping interesting clubs alive. Yeah, because all the cool niche clubs, people aren't that committed in them, so they sort of just lose interest, and your club just dies. And it really sucks. I really want to be a bacon badger. What's a bacon badger? Been to Germany because of relatives and sweets are godlike. Oh, cool. What kind of sweets do they have in Germany? All I know about Germany is currywurst. And if I ever go to Germany, currywurst is the first thing I'll get. Currywurst. Probably stylize this one a bit. I wish I could see the fringe and the hair up here, so I could see what it looks like, but I think I have to make it up. Yeah, let's make it up. Let's have some fun. Hairline probably about here. And something like this. Mochi Afanti. Oh, bloody love it. I meant the sword for the Scottish. Ah, I meant the sword, yeah. But also the head was weird, so you reminded me, thank you. My 2/3 will take care, doggo. See ya, thanks for coming. Hope you can stream soon so I can watch you drunk talk about stuff. See ya. Germany, currywurst is also good, but Germany has this great milk chocolate that I adore. All these Haribo. Ah, yeah, it better happen. I'll be waiting. See ya. Germany has many gold bear variations. Japan has Kit Kat. I only know like the classic. I mean, I'm not sure what more you can really put in it. Oh my god, speaking of which, there was speaking of chocolates, I've got a really, really sad story to tell you guys about a girl who went to Germany, bought me chocolates for Valentine's, but she was never noticed because I was an idiot. Anyways, I found a school covers a wide range of weapons and curriculum. Hope they're open these times. I really want to use a poleaxe. A poleaxe? Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna stay away from you. A poleaxe. That's scary. Yeah, poleaxe is... I've never seen poleaxe, like, personally. In like, the schools here. So... You should let me know how it goes. I'm interested. Is that fringe a bit? Maybe like something like, oh nah, that's weird. Something like this, because your fringe parts goes in one direction. Needs more of a curve, like this. And then, oops. Does it do the thing? This thing. Yes, it does. Let me reset the music. There we go. In KitKat, polearms are my love. You know, I really wanted to learn how to use a what is it? It's like a... I wanted to learn how to use a spear at some point. The spears are like... Because it's so cool how, you know, if you're really good at a spear, technically speaking, no one can touch you. Because you just keep poking them away and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. You just never get touched. I don't know. I'm not sure how your hair... I'm not sure how your hair is supposed to be heard. I'm just guessing. Sort of making it up as I go. I'm gonna go pass out, friendo. See ya on the channel. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good night. Yeah. Yup. Spears and pikes are great. Yeah. It's a shame that not many people do it because there's less of a competitive scene with the polearms. And if there's less of a competitive scene, people tend to not do it. It's pretty sad. So I would love to learn the poleaxes. Hey, I'm liking that. Do you have a long... Okay. It's the sides, so let's go up here. Kind of like that. And inwards. Okay. We got it. We're on to something. I noticed how odd my YouTube name must look when posting a VTuber chat. I only have channel because YouTube required a last name. I couldn't think of anything clever. First name heard, second name channel. That's adorable. I didn't know you needed a second name. Because I thought you could have, you know, your name with the first and surname, and then you could choose whatever you want your channel to, the channel name, username to be. It comes out from here. Oh, I'm drawing the hat anyway, so it's gonna be covered. Has a little bit of a bob-ish. But it comes down again. Like this. I shouldn't do this line. add these sexy eyes lines in. Oh, I like that. Oh my, your drawing skill's so good. Oh, thank you and welcome to the channel. Super sexy boy boy big up by Neko Mimi Onecha. Thank you, thank you. You know, I wish I was better. This is what every artist says. Wish I was better. But yeah, if it makes someone appreciate it, then I mean that's good too, I guess. I've always wanted to like become this drawing god, where I would just draw a simple line and everyone's like, "Whoa, you're so good." Yeah, that was a childhood dream. But then I realized that, you know, a line that's good for one person is not necessarily good for another. Like it all depends on who's judging, right? So yeah, I kind of gave up on that dream, and I turned it into, oh, if I enjoy drawing it, that's good enough for me. Yeah, love those spicy eyes, hot and spicy. Oh yeah. Have a resting face, sort of like that. Alrighty. The face is a bit strange here. Gotta change that up. Probably a bit long. This is a common issue I make a lot. Is that my faces tend to be quite long, so I have to compress it a little, just to make it look a bit cuter. I can't make her look any less cuter. That's for sure. How does that look? Remove the guide. Oh, that actually looks better than I thought. Yeah, either way, I think this is gonna end up being it's actually okay. It's not too bad. Heading to bed. Have a good stream. I'm glad I can make it. Hey, thanks for coming, Nimly, and hope you sleep well and don't dream too much about alcohol. Otherwise, you'll never get up. How long have you been drawing for, by the way? I also love how the eyes are coming out. They're always a big focus for me. Yeah, the eyes. It's always about the eyes, isn't it? Because if your eyes don't look good, everything, like you could have the perfect abs, but it just doesn't look good, you know? How long have I been drawing for? So, I've been doodling a bit when I was a kid. A pupper, I guess. And, yeah, but I never really took it too seriously. I just kind of drew for fun. And only last year, I picked up a digital tablet for the first time in 2016, I think. I bought it in late 2016, and I thought, hey, I think I'll go to digital after so many years of traditional. I learned how to use a tablet then, and in 2018, early 2018, I paid for a sort of like an art course, an online art course, to learn anatomy. So I wanted to take it a bit more seriously. And that's sort of where it all began, where I started drawing a lot more and my fundamentals improved, and I just became a much more confident drawer in general. Of course, it could, I could always do better. I have to change my dye because she made me wet like a soggy mop of that spicy look. I have to wring you out, like squeeze you like a dry rag. And all that juice will drip out. Yeah, I love how these eyes have turned out. Same as me. I started properly in 2018. Yeah. So when people are like, when did you start drawing? I'm always like, wait, so do you count, you know, the drawings you did as a kid, or did you mean like take it seriously? And yeah. Also, but then you must be, then yeah, you're really good for 2018. If you've only been drawing since 2018, I think if you continue on like this, you'll be like Lam, Lam, the guy who drew Karaji Ollie's art. Lam. I follow Lam. He's the way he draws eyes are like so spicy it'll knock your socks off. Your ears are a bit high now, so I have to change that. Move it down. Meet about here. Enter. And what WTF did I get back to? I don't know, we're just talking about sexy mops and squeezing juice out. Funny enough, she looked like she's gonna say, "Ara, ara, bend over, puppy boy." Funny enough, I elected to main art in high school, but it was terrible. Pretty much made me swear off art for years. Teacher got put down everything. That wasn't postmodernism. So I hear these horror stories a lot where like a lot of people, like, you know how young people, a lot of them are interested in anime style and cartoon art. And then when they go to school and they start drawing it, their teachers are the older teachers who say stuff like, "Oh, that's not real art, you know, you can't draw that stuff in the real world, won't earn you money. This is just like a hobby," and the kids get really discouraged. Yeah, I kind of really disagree with that now, because it's become such a prominent art style. You see it everywhere. You see it like these series like in games, in comic book art, like Overwatch. It's becoming really mainstream and popularized. What do your hair look like? I might have given you a bit of a hairstyle change. I'll try and change back. Yes. Up the line. Have a swig of my tea. Big RRNG. I even tried classical painting life study, but teacher was like, nope. So what did your teacher want to see if not live paint, like postmodernism? That's a really specific, that's like a really specific style to expect from a student who's literally just started pursuing art. I don't buy it. Glasses. Big, sexy, round glasses. How's that? How's that? Oh, that's brilliant. Oof. And gonna have those rims. Those moles out. I think they're moles. On the other side. Oh, the ears don't actually come out. Okay. In that case, just have it like this. Fix the overall head shape a little. And then neck. I guess I'll try and go for more anime style here. Just sort of ignore the details on the neck and stuff. It makes it look too masculine anyway. ears would be like, kind of look like that then, I guess. But then we raise the slide. It's in, out. Straighten that, smooth that line out a bit. Yeah, so it doesn't look like your shoulders slouch that much. I might change that to it's like that-ish. Nah, this is a bit more natural. Yeah. Those glasses, my heart, yes. Have you ever drawn hentai of a random VTuber just because you can't find any on the internet? If I have your avatar, can I draw hentai of it? Cass.io! Oh, what an incredible artist. No, not as incredible as you. I was watching your stream yesterday. Oh, the replay, of course. Oh, bloody natural born streamer. Thanks for making it to the stream, by the way, Cass. I'm really glad I got to stream in front of you and show you what I'm made of. She wanted more abstract, weird stuff, more emphasis on deeper meaning rather than artistic skill. Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like art elitism. Because, you know, in the end, you want to tell students to find their own preferred way of expression, rather than telling them that this is the kind of art you should be doing. That's sort of toxic, in my opinion. Like, I'm very much an advocate for find what you want to do, rather than you should do it this way. Though it's true, you should do things a certain way to some point, but once you get past that point, once you've mastered the basics, it's all up to you, really, what you want to do. It's not right to say you've got to do it this way because that's the way we all do it. I really want to draw dog fan art when I get a new tablet for Christmas. Been tabletless for half a year, it hurts. I felt that. I really felt that. Of course you get my avatar's the original VTuber. I don't mind if you lewd me. You know what? You know what? I might just one day. Hope it wouldn't be too weird. You're kind of weird seeing, because my art classes, right? They get encouraged to draw a lot of life forms from life and observation. And gestures. It goes without saying that when I draw a person, like a completely original piece, I always start with a naked body, right? And then I clothe it. So in the end, I mean at the start, I get like this fully naked, ecchi body. That could definitely pass off as, well, low-key porn. Learn the rules before you break them is still the most important. Yes. It's like a common misconception that you should express, because I have some friends who draw but they don't learn the proper forms. They just draw, and then when it looks really weird and out of proportion, they're like, oh, it's just my style, you know? You can't tell me my style's wrong. I'm like, yes, it's your style, but it's your style, but there's, you know, the form is not right. It doesn't follow the rules of, you know, proportions, and it's just a complete sketch, a doodle. They're like, no, this is just the way I express myself, you know, I like really long arms, because it was like this, right? This was the head. This person's head was like this. Their arm was like this long, and their body was like this long. They have legs like this. Oh, maybe too exaggerated. Maybe like, it was kind of like this. And they're like, oh, actually, this actually looks okay. This doesn't look too bad. But it'd be like something like this, maybe. And they'll be like, oh no, but it's just my style. And like, yeah, but this, yeah. You can't break the rules if you don't know the rules. How big are you? Sorry for the personal question. How big are your boobs? Yeah, they look like they'd be like. I'm so afraid to draw any more than this before I get banned. Looks like it'd be about this big. Ara's naughty puppy, I love it. You better believe it. I just realized that this is not on the right angle. Gonna turn it a bit, move it up, turn it a bit more, move it up. And I guess the ribbon kind of stands up like this. I purposely cut them short in that crop actually because these are massive bazungas. Maybe they're actually like this and you're just too shy to tell me they're actually this big. This drawer is big as a head. Yeah. Like this big. Okay. We can do that. Let's do it. Just gonna draw the form now. So it looks kind of like this-ish. That's the underarm. Just getting the form out a bit. Yeah. Nah. Guys, this won't do. Nah. Let's modify it a bit. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit off, isn't it? There we go. That a bit wider. Less wide. Yeah, there we go. Better than before. In before padding. Maybe this is really padded, but nobody knows. Yeah, you should draw this character more. This is a really nice and clean character. I really like it. I like your version a lot more than mine. I think mine sort of lacks that personality that you were probably going for. So, yeah, you should definitely draw this more. Probably just get the back of this hair. Like. And then that. Make it a bit more dramatic, you know? Dramatic like this music. Changed a lot between iterations. Be fair, I only draw her once every blue moon. First time someone's drawn her. It's my first time drawing other people's profile pictures in general. Like not even before where I had like opportunities to draw people in general. I've never drawn somebody's OC before, and it's quite exciting to be honest. Get that wind in my hair. Do, do, do. Oh yeah, so I think it's a good time to talk about this one time. There's one time in a couple of years ago. There was this girl that was sort of sending me postcards, and I was like, oh, she's just really nice. A girl that I met through a mutual, and we talked a lot, but I always thought she was a friend. And she would do stuff like send postcards and say stuff like, oh, hugs and kisses, but back then, like when you're young, you're just like, oh, haha, you know, oh, how nice. And then she went to Germany and other parts of Australia, and was like, and always made the effort to handwrite me postcards. And I never thought much of it. Like, I thought she was just the type to like postcards. And the funny thing is, my parents often my parents would get the postcards before me, and they just read it and be like, Canis, look at this, you got a postcard, haha, I think it's from a girl, haha, haha, ho ho. And I was like, shut up, give me that. Yeah. And then one day she was like, hey, you want to go to an art museum? I was like, okay, let's go. Because we both enjoyed art, so we went to she asked me to go to the National Art Gallery, my area. Yeah, and then I was like, we agreed on the time, and eventually at the end she said something like, oh, and I said, all right, I'll meet you. Let's schedule this meetup to 2 p.m. then. I'll see you there. And she said, oh, but meetup is sort of like a bit lame, so let's call it a date. And I said, oh, okay, haha, okay, haha, lol, okay. So I met her there. We went around the art gallery. We had a good time, just talking about stuff. And then the end of it, we had like lunch at the cafe. It's a really nice cafe. And at the lunch, we had lunch, and then she was like, no, I'll pay, don't worry, I called you out. And I said, nah, it's all right, I'll pay, because you took me around and stuff. And then so we got back to the train stop, and we were about to part ways, and she's like, oh, by the way, on my way back from Germany, I got you. Yeah, she went to Germany and she brought me this box of chocolates, like this really grand looking box of chocolates. It was like 600 grams of chocolate. It was a really big box, and these chocolates were they looked really expensive. They had like gold lining and stuff on the outside, and it's all neatly wrapped in a like a present bow tie thing. I don't know what to call it. And it's like, oh, happy Valentine's Day. Like I bought this all the way back from Germany for you. I was like, oh, thank you. They look really good. And then she just awkwardly stood there. And was like, oh, so do you wanna meet up again sometime? And I was like, I might be busy. So I kind of brushed her off. And the weird thing was that this whole time I legitimately thought she was just being friendly. I was like, oh, you know, she's just, trying to make friends. She's just a really nice person. And then I told some of my friends about this casually a couple of years later, and they were like, dude, she was totally asking out for a date. And I was like, what? Wait, what? Are you sure? But this, but that. You sure? Yeah, needless to say, after that day, she literally never messaged me again. And I was trying to talk to her. I was like, oh, hey, what's up? It's been a while. And she just wouldn't reply. I was like, what did I do? What did I do? Did I do something bad? Can I look closer to your massive, big, long, hard sword? I don't know. Can you? Yeah, that's what happened to me before. Really? Really? I think we're just, both of us, we're just like born thick heads, blockheads, and we just don't know what's going on. Of course, I would do it too if I was her too. Ouch. Ouch. I'm sorry, alright? I didn't mean it. Okay, no, I deserved it. I deserved it. After all that effort, and I think it's even tougher because we live in sort of a culture where the guy is generally supposed to do all the advances because it's a bit embarrassing for the girl. And then, so she did all the effort, she did all the initiation, and I was just like, oh, she's just a friend. I downplayed it all. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really bad of me. You're not a bad person, just a devil. Oh yeah, that's a big problem, especially where I live. The girl doing the first step is kind of unheard of. Yeah, you know, yeah, apparently though, when I went to Japan, apparently in Japan, the girl making the first move is the norm. So they have a culture where the girl is supposed to make the move first, and the guy just sort of responds. I don't know why it works like that. And it was true. Like I experienced this firsthand as well. Yeah, those were interesting times. Really? Oh, you live there? Not really. Really? Okay, maybe it was just the person I was acquainted with, and she sort of said, oh, you know, it's just, this is like that's how I thought like she's like, oh, this is the impression I get. Like I feel like girls do the asking, is what she told me, and I was like, oh really, that's interesting. So is it the opposite? Is it still the opposite in your experience? It's more you can be subtle to a guy, but in general, it is expected of men to be the one to speak up. Yeah. True that. It's kind of rare to find... It is kind of rare to find a society where like the girl's supposed to make the first move. That's why I was really surprised when she told me that. Interestingly, there's sort of a city in China where where they're ruled by a matriarchy, which means the head of the village is a woman, and women have more power than men. So women are the ones who choose their partners, and the men sort of just like stay at home and do nothing. And the women are the one doing all the work. It's become that way because the women are the ones who create the products that fund the village's economy. It's a small village, like they make all the items that create tourism, so the village's money comes only from them. Particularly with female friends, they're always talking about how much they like some men, but they refuse to speak up first. He should know I did that and that to make him noticed. I feel kind of bad. I feel really bad. I didn't notice. I was an idiot. I deserved what I got. Lost my friendship. But how? Is the guy you're into a mind reader? Yeah, it's about how clear your signals are, eh? Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out the best part for this eye I think I have to, yeah. I have to mirror it. There we go. Yeah, I think it depends how clear your signals are. Oh, the lines didn't turn out so smooth here. I'm sorry, Herd. It didn't turn out so good. Hope you'll forgive me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, clear signals. Yeah, I knew someone who made like the most vaguest signals, and she kind of asked me like, oh, what am I not doing right? I said, well, one, you should probably make it clear that he's not just another friend. Draw that nice jewel. Really thankful someone wants to be friends. Don't usually think they want something more. Yeah, no, that's what I get. So maybe I just need to be more of a mind reader. The whole problem of herbivore men, which are men who don't want to make the first step, is a real thing and makes women frustrated to the point they want to be in the work field but refuse to take initiative. I heard this is a really big thing in Japan where a lot of men are becoming herbivores, so they become less willing to make the first step to the point where it affects the birth rate, and that's what I read. Oh no, that's fine. Sorry for going off topic. That's fine. Originally the point of this stream was to get to know my the people who follow me better, and I just wanted to make more friends and know more people in the community, get to know them, talk to them. So I didn't know you were living in Japan until now, and I think that's really cool. So ooh, okay, let's get the colors in before it gets too late. Get the colors in. So we'll do the hair first. Just gotta go really slowly so I don't mess up. Yeah, while I could use the magic wand tool, the lines I draw, they don't close off always. So I feel like, yeah, it's to get a much more natural sort of contour with the colors and the lines. I feel like the what's this called? The polygonal lasso tool works the best. That, and I'm kinda lazy. Doop 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 doop. Shoop 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 shoop. And here, full circle. Birth rate also has several of the issues. People tend to always point at the men, but also don't take into account how expensive a child is and everything else. A flat in Tokyo is barely affordable. Yes. Oh my god. A flat in Tokyo. Most people move to Saitama, next to Tokyo. So that's like, yeah, that's the place next to the northwest of Tokyo, and it's basically the Tokyo outskirts. And most people who work in Tokyo choose to live there. I lived in, where was I? I was in Gunma. I was a country dog, country boondocks dog. And I learned some really rural phrases and rural ways to say stuff. I met up the Tokyo people and they're like, why do you say it like that? That's wow, you sound like you're really from the countryside. I said, well, yeah, I am. I'm from Goomba. Yeah, those are great times. I live in Saitama and it's nice to have access to big places while being in a small village. Or village. Not, yeah, like town, I suppose. A village is a bit small. Yeah, it's a bit smaller than that, eh? The last time I was initiated, a girl didn't take it too well. Oh shit, what happened? What happened? Should I be opening this can of worms? Is it safe? So where do you... If you work full-time in Tokyo, does that mean... Are your roots in Japan? Like, is your family from Japan? I'm not sure if I can ask this. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, obviously. I'm just curious. It's a bit of an invasion of privacy. I apologize. Gonna blur out these lines a bit. There we go, there we go. Eesh. I might have to change this a bit. Oops. Color range. Just sampled colors. Lights, midtones, shadows. Fuzziness. Shit. Can I do it like this? Uh-oh. No. Didn't work. My father is Japanese, my mother is German, so I lived in both countries for a bit, but moved back when I was old enough. Ah, that's really interesting. I don't work full-time in Tokyo, it's just a general statement. Ah ha ha ha, I see. That's really interesting. Like, having two different cultures. Like, I've always wondered what it's like to deal with that sort of, the fact that you have different cultural expectations from two different sides of family. So it's normal to do one thing in one culture, but as soon as you go to the other's family, it's like, well, we don't do that anymore. And if you do it, you kind of look like an idiot. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, how are you enjoying Japan? Do you get treated differently because you look different to the I'm assuming people would kind of tell you look different. I know some of my foreigner friends had a hard time in Japan because no matter how long they had lived there, they always get the Nihongo Jozu, that which means your Japanese is so good, or like where'd you learn Japanese? It's so great. And the only thing he had said was like, oh, can I get chopsticks? And they were like, whoa, your Japanese is so good. It's like it's native. And he got so sick of it. He's just like, man, are you making fun of me? Turns out she was into someone else. It's all unknown to me. We're close friends. Damn, that sucks. I feel your pain. You ever just bow in a country that's not Japan and look like an idiot because that happened while legitimate? Oh, yes, I had that happen to me when I came back. Looking to move back to America after I finished my education. Grew up in the UK. What's the number one most different thing, like cultural shock between America and the UK? It's funny because when I was young, I got bullied a lot for looking different. When I get older, a lot of compliments are the same things I got bullied for. Yeah, kids tend to be like that. You know, there's this saying where like, whatchamacallit? Like, the boys especially like to bully the girls that they like to hide the fact that they like them. Maybe it was that. You reckon? Nah, surely not. Surely not. It's a lot more complicated than that, I know. And then people tend to freeze up or try to speak English until I start speaking. They're like, yeah, oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. It was funny because the same friend I was talking about, he has a really, really thick Australian accent. Even when he speaks Japanese, even I think he's speaking Australian English because it's so thick. Instead of like Wakayama, he's like Wakayama. instead of Osaka, it's like Osaka. I was like, dude, you're not even trying. So you try to speak to this guy who the bike keeper. So there's a lot of bike like motorcycle, not motorcycle, sorry, pedal bike car parks in Japan because a lot of people ride their bikes. And he was trying to get into one, and he was like in Japanese, really pro Japanese. He's like, oh, please don't close the gate. You know, I'm late for a meeting. You know, I need to park here now. Can you please leave the gate open? And the security guard just froze up in English, broken English. He was like, oh, I know speak English. It's like, but I'm speaking Japanese. Never heard Australian Japanese, and you better pray you never hear it because it's so bad. Australian English by itself is bad enough. American Japanese makes me shudder. English phonetics, yeah, they don't go well with it. Stuff like what's it called? Instead of sakana, it's like sakana, or like omakase. They say like omakase. It's really funny. Now put some multiply on. Increase that. French Japanese is oddly cute. I've never heard French Japanese. That might sounds like it could work. Sounds like it could be pretty cute. French Japanese. Wait. Oh, thank God. Just gonna add some shading here. Some shading here. Oops. A little bit of shadows here. Here. And oops. Get back in there. There we go. Yep. I think I'm ready to turn this into a color. Color balance. Some midtones and shadows. Get a bit more purplish highlights. Oh, getting close. I think I'm going too far. Ah, too much red. A little bit more blue. Too much red. Sometimes go the other way. Too much blue. Screw it. I'll adjust it later. Let's go with like this for the time being. And then we slick the hair. I guess the UK has some different mannerisms to the US in most ways. It's just odd since I stuck out to both sides being neither. I'm gonna miss the pop culture the most. After that heartbreaking statement, you're like, oh, I'm gonna miss the pop culture. It's like, oh, I just want to get on the beers. I thought that was funny. Oh, when I said the R especially, I meant the English R and Japanese word, like ra ri ru re raw, as opposed to like da di do de do. It's heard, is it true that people in the UK are more polite in the US? Yeah, pop culture is a big thing here. I'm too shy to go to pubs. Like, I walk into the pub and it's like a saloon in the cowboy era, and everyone just tips. Everyone just like looks at me like they want to shoot me. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just go to the supermarket then. Have some purple. I need big round. I don't want that. Magic wand. Okay. So I might have to. Ooh, that doesn't look too clean. I'll fix it up. Oops. Let's fix it up a nice manual way to give it the most organic look. And then all of the excess I'll just clean up with the... Yep. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, complicated techniques. Yeah, maybe I'm making it a little bit more complicated than it needs to be. This I actually had up until sort of somewhat recently, like a couple of months ago actually. I didn't know how to use colors. It's a complete nooblet. I'd be using these oversaturated colors everywhere and it looked like absolute trash. So I found a Korean tutorial and this is sort of how they did it, and they're like, oh, you know, you can tweak it a bit if it doesn't work for you. But it worked perfectly for me. I generally have quite a lot of success with this technique. When I miss a step though, it looks a bit weird like this. I think this time my issue was using the magic wand as opposed to using the polygonal lasso. Sorry, I'll clean it up with a sharp brush later. Ah, oh, no, that looks so bad. I am so sorry, Herd. I ruined your OC just like that. In one go, I ruined your OC. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Yeah, but I also have to go through this because I screwed up. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, so the skin still doesn't look quite nice. Oops. Invert this. Select inverse. Lock. Start changing the saturation a bit. Put a bit more red. Lighter. Probably towards the purple side. More saturated, more lighter. Saturate, light, saturate, light. Too yellow, too purple. Yeah, as great as it looks, I feel like with some techniques you shave off a lot of time. Yeah, if you can refer me to some techniques that you like to use, I'd be more than happy to give them a try. I'm always looking for like new techniques to use. Anything that shaves up time is gonna be so good. UK people are generally polite, even when confrontational, also using insults in a polite way. Yeah, we do that here in Australia as well. If you call someone like a piece of shit, it's done in an endearing way. And you wouldn't call strangers that, but you would call friends that. That makes sense. I need to work on coloring better though. I'm more comfortable coloring monochrome. Yeah, I feel you. Definitely feel you there. But at this point, nothing is looking that comfortable. To the point where I might... Yeah, no, I'm... Yeah, if you can find ways to explain what you do, that would be so good. Like, there's no right way to color, to drawing. You can do it any way you like. But some ways are more efficient and some ways are, quote, better in that they save more time. That's too orangey. I just can't seem to figure out the color balance here. Maybe it's because my hair is too saturated. Maybe if I inverse it, change the saturation, the hair, lower it a bit. Had a more bluish than purple, so about here. And inverse it again, play the color balance again because it's the only thing I know. Okay, it's starting to come out a bit better, just a bit. Highlights. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I think this is pretty okay. And then make it a bit lighter, a bit more saturation. Oops. Saturate it a bit, make it a bit lighter. And this color actually looks okay. I'll probably tone it towards purple a little to match the whole color scheme. Like that. And clean up these ugly half lines. Oops, still a multiply. I don't really even have a proper technique of mine. It changes a lot each time that I tweak it. Yeah, eggplant's sort of purple. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is a bit darker, but I can fix that later. As for not having a technique, I used to be the same as well. That was when I didn't really know what I was doing and I just did whatever. But when I started doing this more often, I sort of realized having the most important thing I should have probably learned in the first place was to have a go-to, have like a system to begin with. And when you have a system, it gets a lot easier. Everything becomes simplified because you know what you're doing and you have a tried and tested way to get a certain result. So when it doesn't work out well for you, you just tweak what you know, rather than changing the whole entire way you do things. Which slowed down my learning process quite a bit because I just couldn't figure out what to do. As soon as it got to colors, I'd just be like, oh, I don't want to do it. Okay, we kind of salvaged it a bit. It's okay. It's looking good, guys. It's looking okay. Whoops. There's some sharp edges because I used the magic wand tool as opposed to lasso. It's not the worst. I've sort of developed my go-to for line art and coloring hair, but not the stuff like clothing yet. Yeah, clothing comes later for me. Clothing was a real pain for me. I still don't get it, to be honest. I have no clue. When it comes to, how do I say this? When it comes to folds, or, what was it, folds? Or like creases? And color shifts, tone shifts in the, in different materials. It's so complicated. Like, I thought skin was hard, and then I thought hair was hard, and then clothing is like the beast that dwells within. You just can't tame the beast. It's just too strong. It's like, what? Canisgard, what are you rambling on about? Well, it is late. Start rambling about this time. Ooh. Saturated greens for eyes. We should get rid of that. Make it a really small brush. Let's get rid of that green. Soften up the lines here. Soften up again. Oops. Oops. A bit smaller. Soften. Soft. Okay. I should just be a hentai artist and never draw columns. I'm not tremendously interested in drawing though. I want to draw medieval armor and stuff. Those eyes lovely. Thank you. Oh, I wish I could do better for you, but this is sort of this is where I'm at. I might have to go for simple flat coloring on the mantle, because I'm sort of running low on time. So I just do the whole color first. I mean the whole form first, not fill it with color. There we go. Now we just fill it with one color. I think I'll go for this shade. Maybe a bit darker, hey? A little bit more purple and a bit darker. There we go. So one of the tricks I like to use with coloring is that you never go pure black. You never have like pure monochrome color. Always have a slight tint of the theme color of your character. And it's a small thing, but it adds like a big difference. Alrighty. And the blue you had, it's like I'll have a really saturated blue for this, so I want it to stand out. I guess deep sapphire blue. Yup. And then have a bit of a closer. Okay. Go the other way. Darker for the shadows. Oops. Yeah, never full neon. I assume by full neon you mean like it's like all the way to the left side of the color wheel of this color chart. You went neon. Never go full neon. Oh man, I love it. Bloody love it. Never go full neon. All right, let's start adding some touches, like too red, darker. I think I need this to be less saturated in general. So, whoops, not color balance, wrong one. Hue and saturation. Make it brighter. It's probably an easier way. bit more saturation, ironically, and a bit brighter. Then it looks a bit pale. Yeah. Actually, yeah, your character is really pale. I should do it a bit more. Hue saturation, bit more pale, bit more red. The paler you get, the more reds I add. I think that's as pale as I go before it looks too weird. And then start adding. Hold on, just gonna start playing different music again. The pain of yesterday. Oh, darken. No. Multiply. Nope. Okay. Probably. Nah. I think I'll just go for the tinted shadow. Yeah, like a purple shadow. And a bit dark at the top. Just basically go ham on the neck. My characters usually come out a little pale. That's just your style. It just means you like fair skin. I actively had to teach myself not to make the characters too yellow. Yeah, you know what? I think I had the same issue as well, because I kept thinking skin as yellow. It's actually like reddish orangish. Ooh. Not a fan of that purple anymore. It sort of doesn't make the skin stand out. Oh. I think I'll go back to the red. I guess that's a little better. And then add a bit to the eyes. Oops. The lips. A bit to the eyes again. Like this. Ear, custom ear wiggles. In my pictures, I use start pale and work pigment into the shading. Ah, so that's how you do it. Funny, press A button and the ears go wee. Should I? Yeah, I do have it. So when I get surprised, look at my ears now. What did you say about me? I'm thinking about what color to use next. What did you say about my mum? Thank you. There are small details that are overlooked. Yes. Yeah. I don't get to show it much because I guess not that many people come to my streams. Today might have been the biggest stream in a while. I think art is really good to watch, but not every game people play are good to watch. Because not everyone likes Assassin's Creed, not everyone likes Metal Slug, not everyone likes yada yada yada, Phasmophobia, right? But pretty much anyone can enjoy art. If you draw, people will often watch. People aren't really super expressive while drawing. By super expressive, do you mean just like talking a lot, or do you mean like the dog animation? Those opposed music down by one tiny notch. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I will do that. How's that? Is that better for music? Oh, Perfect. The previous song was okay. Yeah, that song was a bit noisy, eh? Expressive facial expressions. Really? I feel like people do, like, this is a really nice expression, even though it's just a like a resting face. I like this expression. This is one of my favorite expressions. Time zones play a pretty big part. Yeah, to be honest, I've only ever streamed in like the afternoon of my time. But today's the first stream. This stream is the first stream where I've done the stream like at late night in my time. That probably explains why like suddenly all these different people can make it, because I assume a lot of the VTuber community, I assume a lot of them are from the United States, I assume. But then we've got Herd, are you in the UK right now? Are you in the United States right now, or are you in the UK right now? And we've got the Japanese time zone with Moriko, which is just 2 hours behind me, I think. Yeah, oh, that's weird. Get rid of the multiply, lower the brush size. Have a nice gradient there. We have multiply, have a bit of a dark red. Multiply, a bit darker, less saturation. Bit more red. There we go. And then got this part, this part, this part, this part. Oops. I like plump lips. Just put it out there. Not like this, but like this, where it's a bit round on the bottom. That's really nice. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Oh, I mean, doing facial expressions while drawing. Ah ha ha ha. You focus. At least I tend to be not expressive while drawing. To be honest, it's quite hard. But people tell me I'm just a very expressive sort of person in general, where I make a lot of facial expressions. It's just how I am. It's almost 3 AM. Yeah, wow, you're up late, and it's what? It's a Tuesday. I hope you don't have work. Hope the stream is not like making it inconvenient for you to attend or anything. 7, not 3. Wait, what? Oh, right, almost 7. Okay. My sleep schedule is really bad. Home office means I usually sleep at 12. Hold on. Is this 12 AM or is this 12 PM? Because I am a night owl, but I have my limits. Okay, I need a bit of white. Probably have a bit of white here. So it is 2. Okay. Yeah, it's 2. I was so confused. Almost 3 instead of 7. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. You're behind me. How can you be 7 right now? I was so confused. And I was like, wait, is my clock wrong? Is it actually 7 right now? Scared the living bejesus out of me there. Moriko. Would you rather be called Moriko or Kyoho? Aha. Now I go for the solid shading. 6, 7. Yeah. Multiply. That multiply on. Maybe less. I wrote in Western order, so Marco is the go-to name. Oh yeah. Yeah, like Marco is your first name. Like, but I was wondering, like, if you're okay with being called your first name as opposed to your surname. Sometimes people, it's a Japanese thing. Like sometimes people tell me they feel uncomfortable when they get called by their first name by someone they're not so familiar with. And this was like me, the Australian me, who was basically thinking it was more friendly and endearing to call people by their first names. And they're like, oh, it's kind of weird. And I was like, really? You sure? Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. I want a bit more red here. And the lips. Yeah, the lips. I want them to be a bit more red. Like that. Oh. Yeah, it's too red. There we go. Since I do stream in English and I adjusted to that, and using last name first is really stiff. Yeah, and they always call you like, oh, you know, Kyoho-san. You're like, oh, we're friends. We had like 2 liters of beer together the other day at the drinking party. Why can't you just call me by my first name? They tell you it's cause it's not. This is professional. We're professional. We don't call each other by our first names at work. And I'd be like, yeah, but you know me and I know you. Well, it's not my real names. There's no rudeness involved. I do stream. Yeah, fair enough. I do stream to practice English further after all. You know, I legit thought you were basically, your first language was English. Or your first languages. I thought it was your mother tongue. Did that make your day? But I guess like if you did grow up in Japan, because you were saying how you got teased for it for your appearance in Japan. If you did grow up in Japan, yeah, then I'm even more impressed the fact that your English is so fluid. Here and here and here. Yeesh, look at those. That is messy. It's time to get the cleaning brush out. Whoa. There we go. Purple. That's actually okay. It's not too bad. Okay, I think I have to wrap this up soon. It is getting quite late. As much of a night owl I am, wait, no, gotta do this again. I don't want to make that mistake again. I'll do it properly. I'm not gonna cut corners. I wonder if you guys can hear my stomach rumbling on stream. Because God, I feel hungry. No stomach rumbling to be heard. God. Oh, just made a mistake. It's okay. Can be fixed. Anything can be fixed. Really concentrating hard to get these lines right. keep it coming. Yes. 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 Being in Germany for a few years helped a lot because Japanese education system is bad. I agree. So when I said I worked in Japan, I worked in a primary school teaching English and being addicted to games. I should show my old channel someday. 3 years ago, my English was incomprehensible. I do not believe you. There's no way. You improved so much. Bleh. I drank a tea leaf. Drinking Hoji cha right now. Hoji cha. Being addicted to games. I mean, that's like something all kids are. They are like, all kids go through being addicted to games, right? And welcome back from dinner. I mean, welcome back from grabbing your dinner. What do you have for dinner? What's for dinner? I want to grab dinner too. Can you grab me something? Let's add some green. I would like to add some green in. Faded dark green. Take that off. Ooh, too much. Up. Right. That's alright. Just some spaghetti. I really want to learn another language. I used to study Russian. I got decently far but stopped. Меня зовут Canisgard. Привет. Здравствуйте. Спасибо. Хорошо. How did I do? Did I pass the test? Спасибо. Привет. До свидания. Нет. Oh, you did pretty good. Oh, did I? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, at least you know when I said I learned a little bit of German. It wasn't like a bunch of swear words like it usually is for a lot of people. Oops, got to do the lock. Looks kind of dirty. Hold on, lock. There we go. I've got a lot of it. Pretty much only learned so I could translate something really specific. After that goal was met, I stopped. So I had something like that in the past where I was like, oh, I just want to learn Japanese so I can understand anime without watching subtitles. And I think a lot of us started off that way. But once I got a bit higher up, like living in Japan, my Japanese improved so much. It was unbelievable. It was so crazy how fast you improve when you have to speak the language every day. So then at that point, I was just like, oh, I just want to get good at the language. It doesn't matter to me if I can or can't speak the language. If I can or can't translate, I just want to get good at the language. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I kind of lost the lines a bit. Looks like I could go through the lines again. You can just ignore grammar if you're not studying academically. Oof. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. Because everybody hates grammar, right? When you're in school and you have to write whatever you did classes of whatever in your native language, and you're like, for example, English class. If English is your first language, you did English class, and you're like, you had to write English and write grammar. You'd always be like, no, this sucks. I know English already. I don't want to do the grammar. Yeah, that was like all of us. I'm sure. We were all like, we know the language, we don't want to do grammar. Grammar's dumb. Oh, look where that got you, sonny boy. Nowhere. Nowhere but a ticket to VTubing hell. That's okay. That's where I want it to be. VTubing hell. Add a bit of coloring here. For everyday conversation, you can ignore grammar. And people will generally understand what you're saying. Is that true? Ah, yeah, no, I see what you mean. In English, if I speak this, you understand. It's sort of like that, I suppose. Where you just need the general gist of things, and that's enough. I feel like this shape is not coming out too well. Maybe I should make this brush a bit smaller. Oops. There we go. Especially because how many variations of words there may be. Some people will find it odd that you use one version over the other, but will still get it. Aren't there like tons of different ways to say things? I mean, there are tons of different accents, right? Oh, dialects. Like you have the Russian used in Ukraine, and then you have the Russian used in Azerbaijan. It's like, is it like that? Oh, it's too dark here. I'm just gonna color roll in. There we go. Make this brush a bit bigger. Flip the image, something I haven't done in a while. Yeah, lots of accents and dialects and versions of words will be used. String them together differently. Ah ha ha. So you basically just need the main words, like the vocabulary, then it sort of works. That's kind of cool. Some languages work like that, I suppose. So, what language do you want to learn now? You know what I want to learn? I want to learn Finnish. Suomi! Finnish is so cool. Like, I'm so interested. I'm so interested in, like, the culture of the Finns and, like, just the language itself is so unique. Whoops. Yeah, just for conversation, just need the vocab. I almost took Russian class once in university, when I was a university pupper. I think this part has to be a little less saturated. I don't see the lines anymore. Hair probably goes like this. Just gotta do the lines now. Heights. This looks alright. Color drop and fade it. Whoops, too faded. Bit more blue. Not too blue. A bit more purple again. Back. Welcome back. I was just saying, I want to learn Finnish now. Welcome back. Easy to learn. Turns out if you learn Finnish, it's easy to learn Japanese and vice versa. I heard Finnish is really difficult because it's got a really unique like language root that doesn't have similar ties to other languages. You know how English has Germanic roots, and you know French, English, and German, they all sort of come from a similar system of language. So there's similarities in the grammar and like the vocab, and but then Japan is completely, I mean, Finnish has it doesn't have roots in German, if that makes sense. So I thought Finnish was really hard because of that. Finnish is a hilarious language. Yeah, I honestly just want to learn to sing. What's that song? Yevon Polka. You know, the one that's like. Structures are similar in Japanese. Ah, are they now? That's really cool. I haven't actually started learning Finnish, so I have no clue. But that's really good. That means I can just pick it up on Duolingo. Duolingo. Do you guys use Duolingo? Oops. There we go. We'll give it a green tint. I'd like to learn Finnish because I'm also half Finn, and I don't know it. The sounds of the letters is similar to Japanese, unlike English. Ooh. I didn't know that. Wow. That's cool. Similar to Japanese. Is that why, like, Finnish people, there's like apparently anime and manga and Japanese pop culture in general, apparently it's really well sort of marketed and received in Finland. Like, a lot of Finnish people read and consume Japanese popular culture, and they have cons there and events that have a pretty good attendance rate. Yeah, that's too much. We'll go with this much. Shine. Oops. Okay. Maybe add a flip pixel. Add a bit more shine. I don't use it, but I'm told I should. Finland is also pretty popular retirement places for Japanese. I heard Norway also has tons of cons and fans. Yeah. Actually, I thought Germany had tons of cons and fans. The same girl I was talking about before who went to Germany to buy me chocolates for Valentine's, she bought a lot of her manga at a train station near Munich or something, or I don't remember, but they sell manga at the train stations, and I thought that was crazy. Like, man, if you guys sell manga on the train stations in Germany, damn, I want to move to Germany. Okay, let's do some shading on the eyes. Multiply with purple. Multiply twice. Okay. Now she looks like she's about to kill someone. I kind of regret drawing it this way. Like, I really want to change it. The eyes just don't look that nice to me anymore, for some reason. Maybe it's the angle. PP Popo. Oh, hey, welcome back, Alf. Welcome, 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 welcome. Odin's daughter has come back. Are you still working on Witch? Yeah. Yes, yes. I ran into some technical issues. Don't rush, dog. I'm trying. She does sort of kill in my deeper thought. Yes, okay. Then I've got it. Then that's okay. Maybe some highlight. Yeah, I'll add some highlights on the eyes for sure. It's kind of dead right now because I don't have highlights. I will do that, however. Usually with a bit more time, I put in the colors for the eyelashes as well. But this is, it's crunch error. It's crunch error, and this doggle is working full speed. Yeah, I'll do this manually instead of multiplying. Get some blues, some purple in here. Maybe some blues, maybe some aquas. It's a bit hard. Soft brush. Also, it's not the color layer. There we go. Sweet. That's a bit too saturated, I think. Well, it's actually okay, I guess. Maybe a bit darker, since it's the... There we go. Add some really, really fine... Yeah! Yeah! I learned katakana and hiragana in 1 month on Duolingo. I panicked before I was leaving to travel. Ooh. Did it work? Yep, I can read it fluently now. Well done, well done. It's such a nice feeling when you're traveling and you're like, I can understand. I can function. I'm not a man-child anymore in this country. It's the best feeling. Oops, that doesn't look too... Okay. Oh, it's because it's probably because I have... Yeah. And then back down. Now for some highlights, we'll do some purple, light purple highlights. Use a hard brush, size 2. I can understand. I can read Ichigo, truly cultured. Ichigo! You know, that's perfect. If you want to order Ichigo ice cream or Ichigo daifuku, you got it. You got it covered. You're good. You are good. Whoops. I shouldn't have added that middle line. Should only add 1 point of shine, shouldn't I? Like, oops, too much. Here. I'm never like too sure where to add shine sometimes. It doesn't always come naturally to me. Yeah, that looks good though. That looks okay. If I just turn it around. Yeah, I think the line art is kind of letting it down a little. I might delete that part here. And that looks a little bit better. Let's lock on the line art layer. First time I was in the US, a waiter made fun of me. I don't speak Chinese when my pronunciation was bad, but it got a lot better, and that definitely served as motivation. Yeah, I love these stories. I pick up languages fairly quickly compared to the people I know, so I I don't usually have these issues, but when it does happen, I get destroyed by it. I get wrecked. I'm just like heartbroken. Like, oh shit, I'm so bad at this language. I thought I was good. No, I'm trash. That was the same hotel that spited me for not tipping because, oh yeah, oh shit, tipping culture in America, it's so different. The steak was really overpriced and you have to tip on top of that. Tipping is something I'll get used to when I'm back. I feel like a 200 IQ would imagine read kanji for 500 on a food stall, pay to cash out asking. Pay to cash out asking. Well, like, they didn't ask, right? They're not like, oh, they didn't tell you. They weren't like, oh, it's only 500 yen. Usually numbers are written in numbers. Ah, yeah, you know those, I think it's called, it's not yatai. I'm not thinking yatai. The yatai is like the street stall where they wheel the equipment to cook food on this rickshaw thing. But it's not yatai. It's like the for example, the stalls you get the festival. The stalls you get at festival, for example, they have like the wooden plaques, the wooden plates, and they have kanji for 5000 on it. Some multiply. Red. Red soft. Red soft. Maybe I'll just add red here as well to the line art in general. See how it goes. I think that looks generally a lot better. Just having red line art. I should have added to this one. Oh well. Old school food in some restaurant wouldn't kanji like this. Yeah. Like the yon, the kanji for 4 and then 00. Silly, I suppose old folks like it. Yeah, the matsuris, they always have it like that. My employer, he said, oh, Canisgard sensei, when you're at the local festivals, make sure you don't piss off the dudes who run it. I'm like, but why? I mean, not that I'm not gonna piss them off anyway, but why? And he's like, a lot of them are yakuza. Like, what? Yeah, you heard me. A lot of them are yakuza. Like, how do you know that? They could just be like family people. Like, no, listen to me, Canisgard sensei. They are yakuza. It's like, okay, so how can I tell? And he told me, you look at their finger, and use some. And if they're like a particularly, like, if you do something wrong as in a yakuza group, they cut off the finger, like up to the first knuckle or something, and that's your way of sort of repenting. Like, oh, this is my fault. I'll take responsibility. I'll cut off a finger. And he said, look at the fingers, and then you'll be able to tell. Yakuza do a lot of public work. Yeah, I didn't know that. That was so intense. Adjusting the colors of my line art and it can make a big difference. Yeah, the line art is so big. Like if I adjust this one, I suppose it's a bit too late. Yeah, ugh. Might be a bit too late because I merged the layers. Damn. Oh well. Merge. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't finish the clothing. It would take too long. But hey, that's odd, I suppose. I'll draw the choker though. The choker has to come in. It's not heard without the choker, am I right? What is that? I'm still on multiply. That just looks completely different. Black. So yeah, I went to the Matsuri and they had, sure enough, one of them actually was missing like a pinky finger, and I was like, he was not lying. He was telling the truth. These are yakuza because nobody else has like a first knuckle of their pinky missing. It's not Like, I highly doubt it's because they were working in construction or something, they lost their finger. I highly doubt it. So, welcome to Japan. Yakuza do love public, not as cartoony in the video game. They also tend not to harm you unless you do serious trouble. She looks great. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I wish I could do this better and have more time to polish it up, but yeah. Unfortunately, we'd be here forever if I were to polish it up. Throwing folds is the hard part. Yeah? Yeah? So this same employer of mine, my senior, he was like, he told me his neighbor was Yakuza. And I said, what's it like living next to a Yakuza? He says, oh, they're actually quite nice people. But the funny thing is, these Yakuza, they're never at home. They're never at home. Like, he would get home at, what, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock? Which is very normal for a Japanese teacher. And then his neighbor's place would be empty. Like, no sound, no lights, just empty. For half a day, until maybe 1 a.m. They come out. I mean, they come back. How do I even drink in these fucking wads in my mouth? Oh yeah, because you have, yeah, because of your, yeah. Did you remove all your wisdom teeth at once? A lot of people at the Matsuri look kind of sketchy. Yeah, oh, alright, they look so sketchy. They look like they're about to like sell someone's arms or legs, or abduct a child. But they're actually fairly nice people. The people at the so-called Yakuza at the Matsuri, they're pretty nice people. They greet you really nicely and they sort of talk to you with respect, and they're like, yeah. They use keigo, which is like formal Japanese. And my image of Yakuza was that, you know, they always talk like teme, omae, or like kisama. But obviously, it's what you see in comics and video games and movies. It's not like that. It's not like that. A lot of the Yakuza carry the shrine through the streets, make their tattoos very visible. I didn't see many tattoos when I lived in Japan. I think maybe I wasn't in the right place, or they just, for some reason in Gunma, they hide it really well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the tattoos though, they don't let you enter the hot springs, which really, like, a lot of places say deny entry to people with tattoos, and that's kind of sad. Like, you never know, right? Like, the Yakuza some of the Yakuza, they're pretty nice people. But I suppose it's just a different culture, it's just a different history. You know, the owners of these places, they don't want any trouble. They don't want their place turning into like some drug den meet out or something. I don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. They can do what they like. Ah, just one. Just removed one. Mine are too hard and complicated to remove. Yeah, surgically remove the next one. Holy shit. Oh my god. I really feel your pain. Ah, you saw it. Yeah, tattoos. Yeah, they're still taboo because they suspect that you're part of Yakuza. Yup. But doing Matsuri at certain parts will show it off. Yup. So Yakuza tattoos at a sento. What's a sento? Is it like a ceremony of some sorts? Just checking if everything's... You know what I'll do? I'm gonna... I think she looks a bit wide. Yes! Yes! Suddenly looks so much better. Oh, Sento's a bathhouse. Ah, okay. Ah, so that's what they're called. Sento. Sento bathhouse. Yeah, I thought, I just called it an onsen. Onsen means hot spring, so it's supposed to be, a gush of hot water from under the ground from a geyser or something. And Sento is a bit different. It's like, they pump pre-boiled hot water, which is different. The water quality is different too, blah blah blah. But I just thought everyone just called it an onsen. Like, oh, let's go to the onsen. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Sharon Bolden, welcome to my stream. We were just talking about Japanese bathhouses and Yakuza. I don't know if you're familiar with these topics. I'm just about to wrap up this drawing. Can you draw me? Can I draw you? Yeah, sure. Normally I do an RNG Twitter, an RNG thing to select people, but here, I'll draw you right now. How's that? How's that? Do you like that? How's that? How's that? Draw Sven. Hot. Oh, I'll make him so hot. Watch this. Watch this. I'll make him so hot. You won't believe how hot this guy's about to get. This place is about to get scorching hot. You ready for it? You ready for it? Oops. Whoa. Whoa. Sexy. Whoa. Imagine a crewmate looking like this. How good is that? You know what? We might even give him. We might even give him a scar. So like something like this. Scar through his eyes. Oh. Manly mode activated. Eric Sweeney, hi dog. Hey, welcome. I was just drawing Sharon Bolden. They jumped the queue. I allowed it to happen, and now this is Sharon Bolden. You need help, dog. I do. I need help. I need so much help. I need so much help containing this awesomeness. Okay, so that's another thing on the list. Draw Todoroki, but like in a dress that shows some skin. You want me to draw like a naked Todoroki? See, I don't know. Is it only his face that's burnt in half, or is it also his body that's burnt in half? Gee, I don't know. I don't want to know. Okay, where's that layer? Oh, where'd it go? Ah, there we go. Okay. So, this witch... Oh, shit, you know what? I forgot to draw the hat. The witch hat. No, it's not complete yet. I'm so sorry. It's not complete yet. The witch hat. Okay, blue rim, black, standard black witch hat. Let's do it. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do a good job. Whoops. Yeah, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do a good job. Like any good dog would. Shit, I need that picture again. Yep, let's move that down. Whoops. Hat, sort of like that, I guess. Whoops. I'm really not good at drawing these hats. Can you guys tell? Is the dog out of the bag? The fact that I can't draw witch hats. Oh, Canisgard, the dog's out of the bag. You're so funny. Get it? Here we go. Here we go. Wait, let me. Pixiv is over there. I bought pastries to treat myself, but I can't eat them, so I bide my time. Yeah, just nibble on them. Both his face and body. Just draw. I'm sorry. I'm gonna run out of time if I do that. How you dog? How you draw? I don't. I have the pen in my mouth. It tastes kind of salty. Probably from all the sweat that I have accumulated to this point. You know what? I kind of like the hair. I don't want to ruin it. I think I'm gonna create a new layer and put it on top. Maybe I'll just copy the. It looks like a freaking mushroom. I need help, guys. How do you do this? Bird, you magician. Okay, that looks okay. That looks okay. Until I drew that line. That looks okay. That looks okay. There we go. There we go. We can do it. We can do it. We got this. We got this. And then up. Pointy. Crease. Down. Fill in gaps. How's that? How's that? I thought you left it out on purpose. No, I didn't want to say anything. Guys, I'm a smooth brain dog. You're supposed to tell me these things. You need dog food. Yes. Oh my god, my stomach is rumbling. I was so afraid you guys could hear me. Always remember, the bigger the hat, the cuter the witch. Yes, that is true. I look nice. Yeah, you look dashing. Guess what shapes? That looks odd. Do you want some food? Salt. Dog EXE stop working. Dog cannot draw. Dog has stopped responding. Dudun. Yeah, so it turns out this hat looks like... Well, not your hat, Bird. Your hat is fabulous. I mean, the hat I'm drawing turned out looking like hot, steaming trash. Hold on. I can salvage it. I can do it. I can do this. Got it, Canisgard. Got it. You got it. Ah, there we go. Now I have a different color for the lighter part. I feel like, yeah, that looks okay. That looks all right. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, we got this. We got this. The bigger the hat, the cuter the witch. That's true. Never has so much wisdom been poured into my ears at once. I'm so glad I stayed alive to this very day to hear those words. So true now that I think about it. It's hard to be precise with your mouth. Be patient. Hey dog, I'm sorry. Hey, y'all see any AHEGAO faces? We don't use that language here. We don't talk about AHEGAO faces. We don't talk about that stuff here. That's taboo. I have to report you to the YouTube authorities. Okay. Dog said, yes, you help. I help. Can you sip tea with a straw? I can sip tea with a straw, but I wouldn't. You know what? Tea is so much better hot. I don't know. I feel like if tea is cold, it loses its charm. You know, it's like a witch without its hat. It's like a witch without her hat. If a tea is hot, it doesn't taste as good. So when I make tea, even if the temperature is a scorching hot, like 40, and sometimes it gets to 40 here, I will still make hot tea. Like 100 degrees hot bloody tea. Because it doesn't taste right cold. Sometimes I make tea in the morning and then I come back to my room and I forget about it for an hour. And I come back and then I go back and it's cold, like room temperature cold. I put it in the microwave and then I microwave it back to 100. The blue thingy that goes around it. Did I make? Is that right? Yeah, there's a blue thingy. I wasn't wrong. I only drink tea hot. Dog, you need help. You don't know how to draw. Rough. Doing it anyway. Rough. I just notice the flowing tatas. Oh. Oh shit, wrong layer. Shit, what layer is this on? There we go. Todoroki. You know what? Tune into my next stream and I might draw it. Yeah, this is your Todoroki. Here. This is it. Okay. I'll turn him into Todoroki. This is your Todoroki. Ta-da! Show the viewers in the next stream his butt. I can show you his butt now, if you want. Oops, wrong color. And you know what? It shines. You see that? It shines. It shines like the moon. Exactly how I remember him. I know. I have photographic memory. This is how he is. Whoops. This is Todoroki. And he probably, if I recall, he breathes out fire as well. Blue fire. My father. I think we've done good, people. I think we've done really good. Okay. Oh no. I'll move this hat over. Actually, I like it without the hat as well. I think it's really... I might make the hat smaller and just distort it a bit. Like I'm doing some sort of magical live 2D thing. Tilt the hat. Yeah. Be a bit wider that way. That way. Okay, this is looking kind of ridiculous, guys. Jajan! Doya! But when Todoroki has his butt shown, he ain't no crewmate. He ain't no crewmate. Weeb's gonna be screaming. You need a pet. You need pet people. Sure, how would he just curious? Yeah. Okay. So. This has been a really productive stream. I'm so glad you guys came in to join me. I'm 11 years old. Oh, what a coincidence. I'm 18 in dog years. I think that's 3 years in human years. It's okay. We don't judge people here on their age. You can say whatever you want. "21, but in dog years. I see how it is." Okay. Let's bring this thing up. Random number generator. Interact. Okay, so okay, so I don't think I'll have time to draw another. Oops, I don't think I'll have time to draw another one. But if I were, let's see who would have gotten next draw. Number 12. Number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It would have been Nate Dog. Wow. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, if you guys want the shotgun number 30, who is number 30? Are you number 30? Nah, surely not. Nate Dog 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Citron is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Charlotte Weiss, Vtuber, is 30. I think Morocco, I think you are off. Okay, I thought you knew. I think Morocco, I think you're pretty high up there. Because, you know, you're the best and so is everyone else on this list. I can't actually find you. Strange. I didn't forget about you though. Believe me. You need dog food. I do need dog food. You can hear me. Okay. Well, I think it's time to wrap up on the stream. I'll upload. So for Herd and Citron, I'll upload these on Twitter and I'll tag you guys. If you want the PSD or the PNG for whatever reason, yeah, just shoot me a DM and I'll send it to you guys. Yeah, man, Alf, I wish I could rig this somehow to draw like the people I want first. Well, actually, I want to draw everyone, but you know, some more than others. Yeah. So, again, thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I'm so glad you took time out of your busy schedules to make it. Depending on where you are in the world, I hope you have a really good day or night. And as always, have a great day. Draw me whenever you want, friend. Oh, I will. You bet I will. It's 5 AM here. I need some dog food. Alright, thanks for coming, and hope to see you in my next drawing stream. If not, I am playing game on Thursday. That one's probably gonna be less interesting. Oh, thank you, Mariko. I'm glad you could join me. And yeah, it's been so long, 4 hours. Gosh. Bye, kicked you. See ya. Laters.